Is Happy silenced? Right click. Oh, misses the right click.
Looking for surrounding and he gets it on the DK. There's no TP for him anymore.
Got it. That's locked in.
Oh my god. There's a farm. This is not a fight that Kiwikaki can win here in the upper right. Can he win it somewhere else?
Oh, but this is a moon. Does he have enough damage? Does he miscalculate this?
No
way.
Last
Second tunnel dead.
Right click, Happy. How can you save this DK? You have no resources for a potion. Trying to nuke. Doesn't work. Scaffold.
Funny composition, not the right one by Johnny Cage.
Stormbolt.
Where all the trees go?
Perfect shockwave. You don't have much time. Shockwave. Here we go. One more right click. Lin. Guagua. Oh! Good morning, everybody. Welcome to the Dubai BetBoom Classic. This is the online qualifiers for the $15,000 offline tournament coming up in just a couple of weeks, everybody. 3 weeks it is. And then they're going to meet in Dubai. 8 of the best players in the world. 16 players try to qualify. Only 8 can make it. And if we remember the first iteration of the BetBoom Classic. Oh, what a tournament it was! One of the best, one of the probably all-time bests that we ever had. And today's Group A, tomorrow's Group B, then C, then D. There we go. That's the schedule for the upcoming few days. I'm extremely excited for this. And I know I tell people to not use the word excited anymore, but goddamn. This, the BetBoom Classic, we all remember it, don't we? Season 1 was at the end of January, came out of nowhere. And then it was Fortitude taking over Happy in the grand final. Who can stop me? Everybody knows. And this time, we're gonna get even better players. We have a qualifier this time. In January, it was just 8 players invited. This time, we need a qualifier. Oh yeah, we do. Because more people want to go to Dubai, I gotta say. I'm very surprised. And I'm hyped, man. Because for the first time in freaking ever, Fly is trying to qualify. And he's in a group today with HawK and SOC and LawLiet. HawK certainly the underdog in these games. Fly always hit and miss. LawLiet always hit and miss. They can look like the best players in the world, but on an off day, they can also throw games unnecessarily. Unforced errors, that's what they do. Sock goes into this as the big favorite, I would say. If he doesn't make it, I'd be greatly surprised. But with these guys, you never know. Tomorrow, Happy versus Jens, our South American representative. Love to see him in the pack as well. That's colorful and so in. Then Group C. Oh my freaking god. The King of Dubai in Fortitude is trying to qualify once again to defend the title. He's up against Dice. And 1-2-0, everybody. Yep. Necromancer is trying to go abroad for the first freaking time ever. He didn't make it to DreamHack. He never tried to go to Raraland. But here for the Dubai BetBoom, he's trying. The group isn't easy. Fortitude, Focus, and Dice in there. They can all cause trouble. My god, 1-2-0 offline. I mean, Happy and 40, that's hype, right? But Happy 40 and 1-2-0? That would mean, of course, that we have to miss out on Focus, who just yesterday beat Happy. This Group C is insane, dude. And then Group D, I have no clue who's gonna qualify. We got the legend that is Moon. We got the German champion that is Leon. We got the third best undead in the world making a splash into the top 6 recently, that is Labby. And, of course, the best Western player at the moment with freaking Starbuck. Today is a special day, everybody, as this is the last leg of September. It is finally here. And if you gift 5 subs, Twitch is giving 1 extra. So that would be quite dope if you make use of that. Not gonna lie, it would help the channel immensely. And we're gonna be here all freaking day, everybody. We're gonna be here all freaking day. It's gonna be the BetBoom Classic. It's gonna be whatever we can get off of B Cup. And then there's also Starry Sky Cup. And we are getting very close to the first game. Actually, it is starting. These two fellas fighting for the winner bracket final. Brolin, there you go. 5 gift subs. Absolutely amazing. Thank you so much. Fly vs. HawK. HawK has never defeated Fly in actual competition. On the ladder, probably. But now it counts, man. The winner bracket final is calling. HawK has been to offline competitions before. Many times. He's been to China. Last time for Dubai, he wasn't invited. And last time for Dubai, Fly wasn't particularly interested. But man, do you guys remember the Fly that we've seen at Stars War? That is the kind of Fly that we need today. The Fly that defeated Lin for his team E-Home. The recent results between them was WAL. It was also China versus Korea. It was WCA 2015. They don't face each other much, do they? So, good to see everybody that this is our first game. The winner bracket semi-final in the Dubai BetBoom Classics online qualifier is on. HawK on the upper right-hand side. We got Fly at the bottom left-hand side. It's time for Fastier Grunt into Headhunter versus Archmage Footman. And I gotta say, HawK has been looking good recently. Especially in the one Back to Warcraft Weekly Cup where he was up against Pato. His pushes and his timings looked absolutely tremendous. So can he do that here? Can he bring his A game today? The winner goes up against the winner of Sock and LawLiet. And now, who's your favorite, everybody? Who do you think will make it through? The games are starting, by the way, precisely on time. Appreciate that a lot. And off to the races we go. Are you cheering for Fly? Are you cheering for HawK? What is it? Go Fly says Freedom. Sock and LawLiet says Dr. Blaubeer. Yeah, I mean, Sock is the favorite. HawK is the underdog. But who's gonna get second place, man? These two loose cannons? I can't really make a call. I expect the lower bracket final to be Fly versus LawLiet. For real, PJ says Fly. Alrighty. Archmage on the way to level 2. Farseer in the base. Has to call Militia immediately as HawK was going for 3 farm. No tower. There's also no tech just yet. I don't think this was exactly HawK's plan. He didn't go for the lab, which is oftentimes a creep camp you go for. Especially in this matchup, to have a fast level 2 and a big consumable. It is also harassable though, and if you want to have a more protected early game, you don't go for that spot, but rather the little orange spot right next to your base. And that makes harassing a little harder, but I think it's still an impact that Fly has on HawK's game. He got a tech advantage, he delayed Archmage level 3, and this is something you have to prepare for. HawK will be trying to go into your base, to go for the burrows, to go for the tier 2 buildings. But Fly is keeping good tabs on the human army. Scout Grunt on the right-hand side, Farseer healing on the left-hand side, Farseer healing on the right-hand side. It's a little bit earlier than our regular stream, so excuse a couple of mistakes here. Coffee is still processing. And we get a blacksmith as well. So it's gonna be a rifle push. HawK has to call Militia again, and if you look at these lumbers at the bottom right-hand side, that's really low, I gotta say. Really, really low. It's not gonna be easy to get the Sanctum up, to get the upgrades out. Fly, at the moment, no progress either. Was toying with that surrounded temp, but I don't think there was the necessary damage, was there? Fly is causing quite a ruckus in the base, and no lumber mill. Wonder if that's gonna bite him. On the other side, the Grunt, who was scouting the entire time, will probably gonna make it home. And now on the other side, surround attempt doesn't work. A well-oiled up horse is getting out. And do you want to surround with headhunters? Probably not. But I gotta say, Fly is playing a good game so far. I'm pretty impressed. No huge flaws by HawK, I would say. And there is an oversaturated base. Oops. The economy is struggling. So, we got the TC. We got the Beastery. And will we see a lodge? Or is it the newer orc style? With lots of headhunters. And raiders. And just lockdown and brute force. Mountain King second on the other side. We're off to the races. This is only a best of 3. No big room for error. And for now, I think everything for Fly is going according to plan. His Beastery wasn't tackled. His burrows weren't tackled. And Fly is playing it pretty greedy, I gotta say. No reinforced defenses, no spikes, just close proximity to the base. So in case of danger, he can go back in no time. Now the Grunt, the Scout, the Spy has finally been identified and killed, but that Grunt gave a lot of information, and so Fly knows that HawK is coming. He's getting there. And with level 3, but what are you supposed to push? Burrows at this stage of the game? I'm not too sure. Mountain King not leveled at all. TC only level 2. So what's HawK gonna do? Time for big decisions now. We got the Potion of Greater Healing. which is really nice in these fights. And to me, it looks like Fly is quite surprised that he's getting so much time. Because between level 3 and 5, the TC army should be better, or the Orc army should be better, but oh boy! HawK has a really good idea of what's happening here. Headhunter's hurt, huge moment. TC gets the last hit. Item for the Farseer as well, or for the TC in this case. The battle drum's not too great. Will we fight or will we TP out? So far, one grunt down, but evens it out with the Footman kill. You don't want to fight this Mountain King at the moment, I would say. Stomp coming in. Militia call by HawK was really good and timely. And another grunt. He's a little lost here, isn't he? Used as a decoy. But that is also level 2. First exclamation mark by HawK. But this is all on the back of an expansion, where HawK probably wanted to go, but he wasn't allowed to. So that is not ideal. If this expo comes up, what is HawK supposed to do? He got the Scroll of the Beast right now, plus 25% damage on everything. And with rifles, this is amazing, but will he hit the timing still? There were a lot of losses in the battle for him as well, but they're coming, man. This is the rifle push. This is gonna decide the game. Can Fly hold and keep the expansion? Or will HawK leave the mid game with a huge lead? It's close. It's damn close. Fly backstab onto the militia. This is quite some free kills. Great haul. What? He gives it up. He gives it up. Has to cancel at the very last second. And now we take the open fight. Invis TC. HawK smells it though. Is there a way for an exit kill? Not really. This is a good outcome for HawK. This is a really good outcome for HawK. A couple of stray units, or one rifleman in this case, gonna be killed. But that's about it. The 3-3 heroes is Fly's power spike. And I wonder if it was necessary to give up the base. Maybe it could have finished. It was so close though. No TP on HawK, but 2 scrolls. One of healing, one of the beast. Invo potion, heal potion 2. It's gonna be about fighting now. We got wards up that Fly found earlier. Oh, that is so much vision. Look at the vision that this sentry ward provides. It's incredible. Great protection from creepjacks here. Nicely set up. And now Fly knows HawK is taking a pit stop off to the fountain, but he should probably reposition / go for a counter push. This is something that we've seen a lot. Keep the human busy so he can't go to your second base. And with the second base, you are winning. No second sanctum. No breakers yet, right? So the TC can pretty much do whatever it wants. Shop down, no more clarities, no more potions. And it's all an economy game now. HawK had to make a decision once again. Do I attack? Or do I defend? And he's kind of split apart. We got 3 rogue footmen. This time I don't think it's gonna be enough.
A player's forces are under attack.
And Fly keeps on fighting. TC this time not invis, but gets it here. Raiders reposition. Grunt not part of the fight. Stormbolt, focus, close! Has to use the heal scroll to stay in the game. Way too close for my comfort. The fight for the shop was won by HawK as well. He still has 2 heal scrolls and that invul and a mana potion. But that base is up now. I don't know if it's just me, because I'm really hyped for this tournament. Or it feels like already on the first map, it is noticeable that this is something special. HawK certainly coming prepared. Having a good game so far, but the TC waiting in the wings, waiting for the moment. HawK is of course aware because there's no endurance auras anywhere. There we go. Needs a follow-up. Chain lightning. Nice heal wave. He wanted to get that first kill, the full mana priest. Cass is gonna run, get another stomp in. Grunts hold the front line, and more. Cass is gonna fall, and that's the backbone of the human army. What do you do without heal, without dispel, without slow? But we gotta worry about that TC, but no more mana on the Mountain King. At any second, he could pop the potion, waiting for the invul. Dodges one of the claps, and there might be one Stormbolt. He gotta get that kill. You gotta get that kill, HawK! And I think he is trying to fight out. It doesn't work. And the TC falls. But for HawK, this army is severely injured and reduced. And it's only quote-unquote rifles. And rifles you can counter with grunts. Headhunters are falling left and right. It's a lot about summons here as well. HawK might have a chance still, but without mana, is there really? Grunts, rifles, all falling. This is a multi-kill in the waiting. This is 2 rifles falling. These wolves are hungry. Absolute slobber knocker at the bottom right-hand side. But the thing is, Fly has that expansion. HawK does not. And so he was forced to go for this push. He was forced to win the fight. And in 1 minute, the TC is gonna be back. Can he still push through? Fly licking his wounds. No consumable anymore. Hero focus is tricky because we do have potions. And no fortification. Peons falling, no extra mining. Fly's rich though. Can he force HawK back or out of this game? Trying to. Mountain King. Got more mana via Brilliance Aura. The Raiders, very fragile. Water Elementals, of course, a big factor in these fights as there is no Dispel for the Orc by choice. 2 Raiders falling, traded for Rifle Caster again, and HawK is running out of steam. HawK is running out of options. It's pretty much only the heroes remaining. Every reinforcement is running into the arms of the Horde. Can he get level 5/5 somehow? Farseer is close, but here comes a big bull, a wild bull. With mana, with good healing, with an epicenter stomp. And there's just so much meat. There's just so much meat for Fly. Supply-wise, it's still neck and neck though. This Brilliance Aura is doing wonders, but so are the summons on both sides. Farseer in trouble. Needs the damage. Woohoo! Fly with 42. Stomp on the Mountain King. Gets another rifle probably. My lord. Fly needs potions ASAP. A wild brawl. Summoning power on the human side this time. As the wolves did a lot, so did water elementals. But it's a level 5 Farseer now. Wolves 3. Invisible, hungry wolves. Both Orc heroes with heal potions. So this Mountain King Stormbolt, I think he should be able to survive it. And while the push was good, and while the fight was nice, eventually, Fly holds. Vicious, thank you very much for the 91-month sub, dude. What a sick number that is. And what a sick game this is as well. What's left? I think you gotta go with one last all-in. no. Oh no. He got 4 on gold. For a long time. This is 700 gold difference. On top of the expo. Oh no. Imagine you're fighting so well. And then this simple mistake. Early game 6 on gold, late game 4 on gold. You would think it evens out. But it doesn't. Invis TC again. Invis Wolves. HawK's not gonna see it coming. Hits 5 units with that Stomp as well as the massive Chain Lightning. We got a Mana Potion, Heal Scroll. He got it all, mate. The splits are okay, but the Stomps are better as the Chain Lightning is hitting everything. Heal Potion at the ready. Mountain King 5 is sick, of course. Is it Stormbolt? Yeah, he should. But Farsi are out now. Mountain King has a big heal potion. Still center of attention. Oh, wait a minute. Ooh, that Stomp used as a damage mitigator. Mountain King still chasing, but he doesn't have these mana potions. He's also running out of Brilliance Aura soon. And HawK. I know you want it. You want it bad. But this is 20 food left. It is not a single fighting unit. It's only an MK and only an Archmage. Sick play by Fly. And this is now, for all the HawK fans out there, an unfortunate situation. There's nothing to work with anymore. The TC has mana for a Stomp, uses it now. There's an Invuln, there's a TP. But there's also a Chain Lightning. Now it's 5. But this is too late. This is now too late. What is left in the tank? How can you win this with just a handful of units? Fly is rich. Fly has 2 bases. Even levels. Consumables are great. Scouting is great. Invis Wolves Harass is gonna be fantastic. This is pretty much the Fly I was hoping to see. The Stars War Sky. Okay, with Militia. Okay, we're not calling Militia. No. That could have been a play. Just morph every single unit into Militia. But then, yeah. Here's the Stomp. There's no TP this time. Clap is strong, but it's only level 2. He wanted to go for the hero kill in the previous fight. But my god, the AoE for Fly is completely out of control. And he takes it home. On his way to an international offline tournament once again. Taken no prisoners at all. And I thought it's gonna switch, but it's not. There we go. This was close. The tug of war lasting for 7 minutes, 8 minutes. I don't know. But eventually, the better fight, the better decisions for Fly. And he takes home Concealed Hill. Still undefeated. But there's still... Whoopsie. There's, of course, chances to come back. If Fly continues to play like this... Oi. This is gonna be good, man. This is gonna be good. Here on consecutive streaming day 208. What a sick streak this is, guys. What a sick streak this is. Second map should be starting any minute. we are using Flow TV to not cause any trouble with the hosting. It is stressful for the Orga already, so we relax and let them do the thing. Fly is scary in this shape. Fly is quite a threat for everyone in this shape. HawK is still a massive, massive favorite, I would say. What do you think? Can HawK strike back? I think HawK played better than expected. And got real close. I start to use ChatGPT a bit for these tournament predictions. And let's see what it has to say about today. In a Warcraft 3 tournament between HawK, LawLiet, Fly, and HawK, LawLiet is typically considered the favorite. Here's why. LawLiet is known for his Night Elf play. LawLiet is considered one of the best players in the world, frequently making deep runs in major tournaments. His micromanagement and strategic depth are highly respected, giving him an edge over many opponents. This might be a bit outdated, dear ChatGPT. Fly. As one of the most famous Orc players, Fly is always a strong contender, especially due to his aggressive style and mastery of Blade Master-based strategies. He's inconsistent at times, but can beat anyone when he's in top form. That's pretty damn correct. HawK, a strong human player. HawK is solid, but might be slightly behind LawLiet and Fly in terms of recent results. Still, he can definitely pull off upsets with his precise execution. I think you could flip HawK and LawLiet here. HawK, another skilled human player, but among these four is often considered a slight underdog compared to LawLiet and Fly. HawK is known for his perseverance and clutch plays, but he tends to struggle against top-tier Night Elf and Orc opponents. So, while all are excellent players, LawLiet is likely the favorite, followed by Fly. This is surprisingly accurate. This is surprisingly accurate. If you think it's outdated, ask ChatGPT for a build order. Might be, might be. Hello, Hovey. Nice to have you here. As if I'm not mistaken, we're still waiting for the game. I checked Flow TV, but it's not up yet. But yeah, that is impressive. So the official streamer is Cake, huge Dota streamer usually. And so far there's nothing happening on his stream either. Maybe taking some extended breaks. Or hosting problems. You never know. But we're gonna be here the entire day. We're gonna be here the upcoming 4 days with the BetBoom. And who do you think will make it? Who do you think will make it today? We didn't have too many of your voices here. Let me hear your voice, everybody. Here, let us hear your voice. Is ChatGPT right? Is LawLiet the favorite? Will Fly make it? It's super cool to see that 40 kinda opened the door by going to Dubai the last time. And Colorful followed him then to Dortmund, and now Fly and 120 are willing to go abroad as well. That's really it, right? Like, they were really, really hesitant the past couple of years. The first two Rara Lands, the big dream hack. Nobody was willing to come. And now they are. It is not too far from China, right? Flight, Shanghai, Dubai. It's 5 hours. No, it's 8 hours. What? Ah, because the time zone, etc. Non-stop, 8 to 9 hours. Ooh, okay. Okay. It's more than I thought. 9 hours is quite some time. That's gonna be dreams shattered, everybody. I wanna give a little shout out while we're still waiting for the game. And I wanna give a shout out to Soul Ape Man, who started a new series on YouTube called Ape News. We got Ape News 1 and 2 out, and this is something that we've been missing in the scene for quite a while. And this is just a news format. Just a news format, I say, but it's really well done. And he reported,
hello, ladies and gentlemen, my name
on the Dubai BetBoom as well.
Man, and welcome to Ape News. And in today's episode, big Warcraft 3 offline event named BetBoom Classic was announced, and it's going to happen in Dubai offline. And in the prize pool, we have $15,000. The online qualifier are going to start in 2 days, and the main event
Love the music.
happened at the second week of October. Among invited participants, we have top Chinese and Korean players like Fortitude and LawLiet. Moon, of course, there is Happy and some even European players. And it's very cool to see powerful Neither from Chile, Mr. Jens. Professional StarCraft 2 player named Heartstem joined the Warcraft 3 community. He is playing daily at Warcraft 3 Champions with Orc, and he's trying.
Shout out Heartstem!
Every day he's receiving coaching from Grabby, and he is trying hard. Can he get into high level? He has 150,000 approximate winnings total in his career in StarCraft 2. He will be able to improve fast and show that StarCraft 2 players can learn Warcraft 3 quickly. The current biggest.
So this is absolutely fantastic, man. Every single day. I saw this yesterday, and I immediately gave a thumbs up, saying I love the background music. Fantastic to see you go back to the roots, Soul Journalist, man. It's great. And today I woke up with the second video, so this was like my morning news. Give this guy a follow. He deserves it. Hard-working journalist, man. Let me share his channel real quick. At the moment, he only has 218 subscribers. Need to raise that. We need more on this channel, for sure. We also need more games. But I still don't see one. That is quite unusual. What a legend. Let's go, Soul. Soul Journalist, man. Soul. LawLiet wins Demon Hunter OP. That might indeed help him against the humans. We'll see about that. Last time during the Dubai BetBoom, we kind of had some downtimes as well, but we were able to overplay them with some tier lists. I don't want to start this after the first map already. But maybe you can use your time that we have here apparently in between games and check if you have a Prime sub left over. Is there any primers in the chat that are still left? I mean, it's almost the end of September. What are you even doing when you still have your Prime lying around? I gladly take it. Give it to me. Don't even think about it anymore. I can use it. I'm doing my part. Nice to see. Nice to see. Oh, I want to do something because for the German Dach Inferno League, we have these custom icons, right? For potions and stuff. There we go, Herr von West, with a gifted sub to Hovi. He deserves it. What a fine fella. X Jetman Thread. He got a Prime sub as well. Love to see it, love to see it, love to see it. Yeah, we have these custom potion icons, and I always forget to get rid of them when the German broadcast is over. So you saw some bottles, some Bitburger bottles in the last game, but I think this should be done now. 0 alcohol, of course. It's amazing to see the Warcraft community is more active than the StarCraft ones. The StarCraft community is also still active. They got lots of tournaments going on. But it's cool to see some StarCraft creators experimenting with Warcraft, like Hearthstone, like Uthermal. Icecar Riot. Hope I didn't butcher your name. Thank you for the membership on YouTube. Juju Bananas. Thank you for the 4-month resub. To fill the gap, we can discuss how it's pronounced. Jens or Jens. Jens is a German name. I'm a German. It's Jens. There's no discussion. Jens. No discussion at all. We're not at Baron stream here. We don't waste time with that nonsense. Jean Ballon? Or John Ballant? Thank you for the 3-month. Okay. It's still the Concealed Hill game. Okay, let me see. If we have info on some other streams. Fly isn't streaming. HawK isn't streaming. We're all confused. Especially after map 1. Like, I could see there being a break after map 2. Or like after the set. We need a Todd versus Artosis match. In what game though? StarCraft 1 or Warcraft 3? There's a mod, right? That mixes Warcraft and StarCraft. But in StarCraft engine. That would probably be a bit unfair. In other news, we have a cup on Friday. You know, the Back to Warcraft Open weekly cup. We always have 3 weeks where you qualify for the monthly final, and then we have the monthly final. But due to the nature of how days, weeks, month, and the calendar in general work, some months have 5 weeks or 5 Sundays. So we were thinking, this is one of these months. What are we doing with the Sunday? And Carson has decided he wants to do a 2-on-2 tournament. Are you up for a 2-on-2 tournament? It's kind of short notice. But would that work for you guys? Nice, hell yeah. What's up? Sunday. Sunday. We moved the weekly cup to Sunday quite some time ago. Great idea? All right. I should probably get to work then. I praised them so highly for starting on time. Already got a 20-minute break. Oh, it started without observers. Maybe the observers were lagging a lot and they try to fix it. But it had started. In 2.5 minutes, we're going live again. 2.5 minutes. 2.5 minutes. Yeah, it must have been something with the observers. Maybe their connection to the server wasn't that great? Herr von West, wunderbar! Danke für den Tier 1 Sub. Alright, so we're gonna be there on Tidehunters. Shouldn't really change much, actually. Wait, Fly is random. And they realized it as well. And they got a rehost. Oh man, the second you don't have an admin in the game. Let's see what Mr. 8-Man is saying about all this as we wait. Because he's also live reporting.
He's a little bit, overstatement. Because his last game was played like half year ago, more than, on Twisted Meadows versus Moon from Bulgaria or whatever. It was 1 hour long game and he had level 10 Warden? What is this? That looks like an amazing game. But this guy who is casting, he is a 2K MMR human. He's 2K MMR human almost. Yeah. He plays 4v4. Maybe I played versus him.
Soul is the greatest. Soul is the absolute greatest. I think I follow the scene a lot and know quite some stuff. But oh boy, I get half my information by Soul these days. So if you want to dive deeper into the Warcraft scene, this might be for you. So they still didn't rehost. Bit worrying, I gotta say, but hey, it's fine. It's all a learning experience for the days that are to come. Kinda good for them that this group doesn't have happy in it. You know about the $3,000 cushions and all. Neanderthal Warcraft 3, thank you for the 40 months, 43 sub, and my birthday. Neanderthal. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Neanderthal. Happy birthday to you. How old are you? How old are you and how do you treat yourself? 43. That's sweet. Dude, when you're 44, your age looks like 2 sails. Bro, I can't imagine being in my 40s. How is it over there? Beyond the 4 wall. Oh man. Oh, no. Still didn't host again. Cake has disappeared from his stream as well. Soul has started a ladder game. Don't get to the 40s if it's miserable. Yeah. Okay. Well, I guess it's tier list time then. Until the game starts. I swear I'm going to start this tier list and the game will be up. So, what can we do? We need a short one. We did heroes already. There's not too many available for Warcraft 3, I gotta say. Okay, there is one. Amazon advertised. Actually, that's a good one. With maps. Game is still not up. Alright, let's do it then. I'm a bit confused. But alright. Tier list time! Boink! So, we gotta rate maps. Chinese supposed to be champions issue. Huh. That's weird. Now that the KK platform is starting, all of a sudden we have issues? Coincidence! Coincidence. So, we got maps, we got tiers. I need my Flow TV on another screen to not miss the game. I can't miss that game. Okay, so I got it up. This Amazonia, it's kind of weird because they have, sometimes they have the map and sometimes they have the name. It's a bit odd. So, yeah. Tiers from S to D. And we start with Amazonia. Where can I add a row below? Trash. Garbage. never play this. Oh, no. No. That is still D. Okay. This one. Trash, garbage, never play this. Okay. There we go. And this is, of course, where Amazonia is gonna add up. I put it there twice. It's the worst. It is small. Nothing happens for like 15 minutes. You just creep. And then you fight once. It's super bad. It's horrible. Nobody wants to play Amazonia except Night Elves. It should never be in any competition again. It's a snooze fest. And this is not what we like about Warcraft. Never, ever reintroduce Amazonia again. Disgusting. The good thing about Amazonia is it's a bit gimmicky. There's the circling, flying owl, you know, that's fun. But that's about it. That's about it. Then we have Concealed Hill next. And I think Concealed Hill is one of the best maps we ever had. It's quite big. There's lots to do. There's also some unique factors, like the fountains. For a long time, this was a problematic map for humans, as they couldn't creep it. The expansion, that is. But now we see all different sorts of styles here. Plus, we got the stalemate breaker in the middle. I love Concealed Hill. It is not outdated, but we play it for so long that it could be replaced at some point. But I think that is an absolute A-tier map. Krümeltasche, thank you for the sub. So Concealed Hill, absolute A-tier. It's not on the level of some other maps that I would put in like absolute the best we've ever seen. But yeah. Springtime. I think Springtime is a solid map. It looks really good. It is solid to play. You can rush across it. There's good creep routes. It has a unique feature that is the unguarded gold mine in the middle, which can be very, very fun. It also has lots to creep. It also has a mercenary camp that is different from others, as it is the Ice Troll. We didn't see too many games there in comparison to the other old maps. And we haven't seen too many crazy games. I think it is very solid. A bit more than solid, actually. And Springtime for me is B. That is for me a solid B. I think I don't dislike much about Springtime. Just good to have Springtime. It's well done. Plunder Isle. I don't even remember a Plunder Isle game anymore. There is, of course, the legendary game of APM 70 map hacks versus Insomnia from like 1.14, one of the first games I've ever seen. But let's be honest, Plunder Isle is outdated. Oh, we have a game, by the way. Plunder Isle, very outdated. I think the creep spots are like super far apart from each other. There's a lot of void. Map is big. Kind of weird from a pathing. So, yeah, I don't think it's trash, garbage, never play this. But Plunder Isle is yeah, I guess that's a D tier thing. In nostalgia events, it's fine, but I wouldn't want to see it back. With that, we have to pause the tier list for a second. Oh. Huh? First we had Tide Hunters. Now we have Northern Isles. Maybe the one was just a test map. I don't know. But there is a game running. 90 seconds. HawK is human, Fly is orc, game is still running. There were some issues. Tian was reporting issues with War 3 champions. They also got info that the observers had some issues. It happens, guys. It's quality time with Neo. How can you complain about that? Quality one-on-one with Neo. And in 20 seconds, we got a game. Happy sits next to them and they are not allowed to set up. Oh god, this will be memed on forever. This will be memed on forever. Okay, game is live, guys. We jump in. Northern Isles it is. Yeah, I think the Tide Hunters game was just test. But why would you pick Northern Isles as your losers map? That is quite odd, I gotta say. I don't know their pick and ban system. Maybe it's a bit different. But that is orc territory, everybody. And let's see if this is also Fly territory. I got some map stats to back this up. Here's Fly statistics as far as Wikipedia goes. Versus HawK, 100% win rate on Northern Isles. Versus Human, a 53% win rate on Northern Isles. This is quite interesting how low that is, actually. But way above average versus Human. So, Fly, I think, got a very, very good chance to advance into the winner bracket final, where he would meet the winner of HawK and LawLiet. For HawK, there would be the lower bracket, of course, where he would meet the loser of the other games. But yeah, picking Northern Isle versus Orc is very interesting. We once again got a Farseer, we got Grunts, into Headhunters, and then we harass with the FS. Wonder what approach HawK is gonna go for. Is it more of a macro game? An expansion attempt, maybe? That would be rough. This was, of course, a bit uncomfortable for both players. A 40-minute break between the maps. At least, you know, for HawK, he can reset after that loss on map 1. That was a great map. Bit sad that killed the momentum a little bit here now. But you know, technical difficulties happen even in an online competition. So HawK going for the consumable, and what he didn't do was early harass. He was kind of stopped by Aphasia. Now, here on Northern, he got a very intricate creep route for a fast level 3 that includes the lab. He's been doing that for a long time. Could also go for the green with just militia. Fly should know this. And he finds him immediately. With that, no extra mana. Extra mana would have been fantastic to use his water elementals against upcoming buildings. Fly is teching already. So is HawK with a 2 farm tech this time, if I'm not mistaken. Last hit. Ooh, goes to HawK. That was important for the level 2.5, but also at the same time, Fly is creeping, got the lightning shield up now. And with that, it's kinda rough to get big last hits, right? Because chain lightning could always be there.
A player's forces are under attack.
Now we creep simultaneously, we get the fence. So a push into Fly's base is coming. He is level 3 though. More of a sock play, I would say. Fly is seeing this coming, of course. He was there, gets the spikes out. Can he distract long enough that the burrows grow spikes and the footmen take damage and HawK is spending his mana in the middle of the map? Because that's what's happening at the moment. This water elemental was freshly summoned. He is 30 mana off from the next one. With Brilliance Aura, of course, you might get that quickly enough. But I think Fly's defense is more or less marvelous. We got the chain lightning out against the Fend footies because, you know, headhunters won't do much against the defend footies. But one is out of the fight already. Only 3 remaining. Archmage was hurt. Also low mana. I think this is just a hold. Fly is so... HawK is in a world of trouble. I have rarely seen a less effective level 3 Archmage rushing across the map and trying to do damage to the orc. The grunt was distracting from here to here. I'm stunned. Holy moly, Fly, that was so good! That was so good! This wasn't spectacular, like a block, surround, whatever. This was just a very strategic defense that started right here. Forcing water elementals out, getting chip damage in onto footmen already, having the spikes up. This was so much wasted time for HawK.
A player's forces are under attack.
And now what do you do? Gonna try this again. Let's rifle casters follow up. And there's a bit of damage, but there's also heal selves provided by the sweet level 2 TC. And you get a creep check as well. I was just about to say, can you get a chain lightning out? But the mana was just not there. But there is mana for the TC. Archmage might use the Invul Potion soon, which he would have loved to save for later. Here we go. The big one. That's 400 gold. Just gone. We get a stomp in. Quite some damage on the TC, but he has a big Invul Potion as well. And Mountain King. This is only level 1 Stormbolt. This is not where you want to fight with headhunters usually. But Fly's positioning was good. He used the TC as a little bit of a bait, I would say, to protect the headhunters from damage. But now Militia is in. Quite some saves as well, but HawK has the advantage in longer fights, thanks to Brilliance Aura. But is it time soon for Fly to expand? Big item goes to Fly. Bit more intelligence, always nice to have, especially with extra mana on the TC anyway. With baiting that big consumable is so big. Yeah, it is expansion time, of course. Creep speed with headhunters, sweet. Circlet on any hero, always good. And I struggle to see the creativity in HawK to bring this back while he's behind. You know what I mean? He can play a straight up game, and if things go well and he executes everything well, I can totally see HawK win a map against Fly. But how do you outplay a Fly who's that prepared? Because he clearly was. HawK not really known for these outside the box plays. Fly's creeping is on point. He gets level 3. Gets the big red spot already that HawK would love to have too. More HP on the Farseer. Nice. You know what? I kind of like this. Spellcasting incredibly important on this map. Or this matchup, I rather say. And Stormbolts are flying towards the Farseer for sure. Like a hero focus can always change everything. HawK scouting and expansion. 1 footman shouldn't be enough. The push towards the burrows didn't work in the first attempt. And now we respond with the town portal as well. Clap, solid. TC is a little bit lost, but here we go. Oh my, that stomp is so sick. This time we got Shaman in as a dispel against Water Elements, and of course provides the lightning shield as well. Requires dispel, that is less healing. That's another fantastic stomp. Oh my god. I'm sorry, but Fly is outclassing HawK here. This is so far very, very, very one-sided. There's gonna be instant reinforcement as well. It's peasants falling left and right. And this is, of course, a lot of XP too. This was just wonderful execution. He's trying... Yeah, what the hell? Do we have a chain lightning? We do! But he saw the potion coming. Saves the mana. It was only level 1 chain lightning anyway. But yeah, a massive win. But also for HawK, he doubled down on the footman harass. Not only 1, but 2, and he cancelled that. So while there were some losses in the army for HawK, and also in the economy department with all the peasants that were used as militia, at least it's not 2 base, 1 base. But this is Fly getting the second red spot, and HawK arrives. He's like, is there something missing? Isn't there a guy carrying a big ham around and like stunning people? Nope, not here, no. Claws is more faster damage. Appreciate it. Yeah, it's level 4-4. Like, you need breakers at this point, don't you?
A player's forces are under attack. The town is under siege.
The hero didn't fall this time, compared to game 1. But the expo didn't come up either. Question is, how and where do you creep now? Fly's creep route is so much better. He got like 70% of the map. Bit less maybe, but I mean, you see it reflected in the TC Mountain King levels. Here we go. We got double heal scroll, double invul, and a mana potion on HawK. That's strong. Is not willing to push into upkeep. Stormbolt wasn't dodged. Doesn't want to commit the big invul potion just yet. Purchase great experience via summons, so of course. Same can be said about Wolf the Spell. First rifle down. Oh man, these Storm Lightning Shield combos are a thing of beauty. We do it again, and how long can HawK dispel? He got the finger on the trigger for these dispels usually, but there's a finite amount of that, and Fly is just spamming that Lightning Shield. You gotta worry about lots of his units though, because this Mountain King is cleaning house. Fly 1200 gold. That is usually not allowed, but maybe it will be enough. Mountain King has an invul, super tanky by the way, and Fly is running out of mana, and with that you don't want to stay in that fight when everything is bruised anyway. Archmage close to 5. Ooh, this is 2 more units about to fall, but deciding that with these invul potion he can stay. He's trading now. Lightning Shield again. Reinforcements are coming. That's another Storm. That's another Chain Lightning. That's another Heal Scroll committed. When will the TC go into invul? Here we go. 15 seconds and it's good. 2 more Riflemen. This is level 5. This is so good. 3 units, of course, on both sides. Archmage, no TP. Another invul potion drained. And now with you have to get out now, no? At least reposition. That's what he's trying to do. You can't really stop that. Wow, Fly making a decision halfway. And he drained so much consumables out of the inventory of HawK. Plus he got a huge supply lead, and he had a big bank, and he's expanding. My lord, is Fly ahead. He's like an entire level ahead and he got 10 food more. He got a base more. He got chop control here on Northern Isles. Oh, he used... Okay, Stormbolt, here we go. TC might be forced into that invuln actually, and he is. And the expo didn't really pay off. HawK, these might be your last moments in this series. Spamming that Stormbolt. There's no follow-up. Interesting. Potion number 1. No consumables on the Mountain King. Realizes this immediately. Mountain King surrounded and snared. TC also bolted. 10 seconds on that heal potion. Stop. There we go. Invis won't save you. And with that, this was your weapon of mass destruction. This was your biggest asset. And it's gone. And so is HawK from the winner bracket. As so often, or as always, Fly defeating HawK 4 times now, or no, 8 times now. Never has HawK defeated Fly in a tournament. He's just better. He's just better. If Fly is focused and motivated to really do well in a tournament, he can. And I seriously struggle to see what HawK
A player's forces are under attack.
is gonna accomplish. He sends the water elemental invis to the side. Okay. But it will expire soon too. He knows that he's under so much pressure now. And there it is. A hero focus, maybe. But Fly should be well equipped. And again, these Stomp Lightning Shield combos are a thing of beauty. And that's game. And that is Fly taking it 2-0. Despite the breaks in between. No chance for HawK on map 2, I think. It was a bit ill-advised to go for Northern Isles. And Fly showed him why. Fly just showed him why. Better positioning, better creep route, better creeping in general, better fight execution. Solid by HawK to cancel that expansion twice. But in the grand scheme of things, that really didn't do too much. I mean, it was just downhill. It was downhill for HawK from very early on. When the burrow push failed, because Fly was so prepared, then it was over. Then it was pretty much over. So Fly is one map away from Dubai. One map, one series away from Dubai. And HawK might be eliminated here. As the underdog he was, that is not too surprising, I'd say. Will he then have a chance against HawK or LawLiet? That's a bit of a question, isn't it? Here's the schedule for the entire day. HawK versus LawLiet coming up next. Do we get to see the map vetoes? Nope. Not that I am aware of. Not that I'm aware of. But hopefully they fixed the observer situation now. HawK went straight back to ladder after this one. Not too surprising, I guess. Stay warmed up. Let's see. I heard that LawLiet practiced quite a lot. And HawK is in killer shape anyway. is gonna be very tough for both. I'm not muted. All right, Cake's stream is in an intermission, and I don't know if the Koreans are streaming. Let me see. Oh, LawLiet is streaming indeed. But it's on a free cast, so ah! Can I connect now? Sometimes I can't connect to a free car. Sorry, got some tasks from the organizer. You know it. I'm the biggest LawLiet fan there is in the world. But against HawK, he might be the underdog. But this is also two people who know each other inside out. Guys, I'm not muted. Don't try to fool me. I'm not an idiot. So on the Korean stream, there is an advertisement. On the official Russian stream, there's just a waiting screen, I guess. And Soul 8man is lettering. So, okay, you're stuck here with me until the game starts. Hopefully the observer issues are gonna be resolved soon and we get into the game. These fine fellas will be duking it out. Fly is waiting in the winner's final. Easy. Bro, just Titans, man. Titans. But yeah, just going by the numbers. God damn, LawLiet is down to rank 17 in the world? Is that true? Holy moly, that is true. Quite a slump. But yeah, I mean, HawK is the favorite, but never, ever, ever, ever underestimate a LawLiet that's in shape. Never. LawLiet, I guess, with LOL. Yeah. But he promised me no League of Legends for a week. Oh, game is started. Game is started. We are getting ready, everybody. Whoo, I'm hyped. Well, you know what? I got something. Huh? My Flow TV doesn't show it yet, but I know there's the game. Okay, 2 minutes. 2 minutes. Exactly. ChatGPT says LawLiet is the favorite. I say HawK is the favorite. It would be quite a surprise to not see HawK go through here. Sometimes nerves come into play, but that is like the case for both players, I think. But if LawLiet is prepared, and he said he is, this might be a lot closer than people think. So for LawLiet goes the same that goes for Fly as well. He got that insane hero control at times, where he can make miracles happen. And then at some point, he's just gonna lose them to basically nothing. Joshi played like this back in the day. And we call him the high wire artist or something. This goes for LawLiet as well. This goes for Fly as well. Spectacular playstyle. But sometimes a bit too spectacular. Both have been at the first BetBoom Classics. Not the craziest impact, I gotta say. Or at least didn't make the finals. This is the high standard we hold them to, aren't we? But yeah, I think LawLiet was group stage elimination, right? Which made us all quite a bit sad. Oh yeah, he lost to So in there. And also for HawK, it was group stage elimination, as he lost to Moon and Focus. But seems like the Koreans all enjoyed Dubai and want to go again. And who can blame them? I have access to the game now. We're going to kick things off on Hammerfall, everybody. The second series of the day. Who's going to follow Fly into the finals of Group A? It is HawK versus LawLiet. There we go! HawK on the upper left-hand side, LawLiet at the bottom right-hand side. Hammerfall is the map! What's it gonna be, everybody? What's it gonna be? Bottom right-hand side, LawLiet in the yellow. Upper left-hand side, HawK in the blue. Will we have expansions? Will we have a Demon Hunter? Will we have a Warden? Will we have a Tavern Hero? Demon Hunter it is. So no shenanigans, no Tavern Heroes, no special strats. No. Both are pretty tremendous in this matchup. HawK has had a crazy amount of practice versus Night Elves recently. Going into best of 10s versus Colorful on basically... it was basically happening every 2 days. LawLiet's practice, a more secretive. But he's been playing more of these show matches recently. Has been preparing a lot. Leon said yesterday that they're practicing together. As Leon has Moon in his group. LawLiet, of course, with HawK and HawK in his group. Makes a lot of sense. As a Phantom Aces guy. And oh, we got a Wisp here. Saved himself into a building. HawK going for the Golem. How aggressive are you be playing this Demon Hunter, my friend? It is an immolation Demon Hunter. It's gonna be a roaming, harassing Demon Hunter. And the impact here is important. The further you delay this expansion, the more damage you do early on. Warcraft 3 is a snowball game. The ripple effect is crazy. And how well is HawK prepared for this arrest? He's been through this a million times against Colorful, who's playing an outstanding Demon Hunter, whatever he does. Is there a way into the base? I don't think so. Nice little sanctuary here. And this arrest didn't do much so far. Conservative mana usage, not interested in these footmen at all. Peasants should be split. The herd wants to the back. And good defense by HawK. Now it comes down to how fast can LawLiet respond. We got a footy scout here as well. Sees, okay, there's nothing unusual happening. I don't see a second engine of war. I don't see a counter expansion by LawLiet just yet. So all according to the norm. And Expo started. Only with 4 workers for now. But this basically 0 damage done.
A player's forces are under attack.
Has the staff back home. Oh, sweet little block, my dude. And then he does it again. That's level 2 for you. Okay, if that was the first statement that LawLiet is in shape, I like it. But HawK's defense, like a big impassable wall. On the other side, we got an Archmage with damage. Sells the evasion. Of course, doesn't really need that. Boots are incredibly helpful. And HawK is trying to defend his Expo. And offense is the best defense. Demon Hunter is now forced to fighting footmen and water elementals. Unlike, in comparison to where he wants to be. Where he wants to harass peasants. We got no Wisp in the northern quadrant. So he can't staff onto anything once the 25-second cooldown is off. And he can't chase the Archmage because there's no boots here. 1 Archer lost. Can the ladies hold the base by themselves? I think so. While there is an expansion coming up. Arcane Tower. Close to finishing. Footmen hold the door. So spend your mana while you can. Staff is ready so you can get surrounded and also have a way out.
Is under siege.
But a very uneventful early game, I want to say. Of course, no need to risk too much at this stage of the game. HawK is making his expansion pay off. LawLiet is trying to counter expand. Both are willing to level as it's necessary in this matchup. Smart Archmage though. Oh, staff by HawK into the base! A little bit of damage was missing and this is now a huge problem. Wisp's gotta detonate against water elementals. Can he hold that lore? You gotta hold that lore. And he does with a double Wisp detonate that is expensive, but so worth it. Nice play by HawK, but it also felt like that LawLiet is anticipating this due to the position of the Naga. Can he come in again? LawLiet might have to split. This lore, still a bit fragile. Archmage? Nope, just runs away. With that, Footman should be defended as well. This feels like a game of 2 people who know each other inside out. Sweet little play though. But once the lore is up, it's up.
Players' forces are under attack.
How much will these 2 Wisp hurt? You need a lot of lumber. Dryads are expensive. Tech is required. Plus the bear upgrades, of course. For that, he gets the Shredder. I like that. Can also be helpful in a fight. And on the other side, we haven't seen this base in a long time. 6 footy's still there. Tech is almost finished as well at 7 minutes 30. It is a solid timing. Not the greatest, but certainly not the worst. How do we feel about the Naga second, by the way? with level 2. Not too bad. Staff action on both sides. But they continue to play passive.
Player's forces
What
are
style
under
is HawK
attack.
gonna be playing? Double Sanctum, Rifle, Caster, Push, and a Blood Mage. This is incredibly hard to hold. We've been seeing this many, many times in the past couple of weeks. Blood Mage will be very oppressive. HawK is trying to make a drive into the LawLiet base. He can detonate some Wisp as he has plenty of lumber. It would of course be nicer to actually use them in the fight, but even nicer would be to force a town portal on that old man on the horse. With Dryad slow, you might be able to do it, but the Dryad control here... Oh, turns around. HawK? Bit distracted maybe.
A player's forces are under attack.
And so he can't force a town portal here. If the Dryads were able to reach, if HawK stops moving one more time. And so we're kinda even, aren't we? LawLiet's tech at 50%. You need bears, and you need to slow down the Blood Mage. Gets the rifle here, that is sweet. We have no staff, but a big invul potion. LawLiet would love to have some armor, ring of protection, or at least some HP, like something. No staff available. Ooh, and a town portal here. It's like that was a bit unnecessary. But I like that creepjack here. It is about slowing down the human. He's gonna hit you so hard. A human doesn't need to wait. He doesn't need to tech. He wants the mass and he wants to run across and he wants to gun you off the earth. So picking up tiny little army pieces here is huge, as you do need more time. We got the Blood Mage too. That is banished. Sentry wards up. It's the second rifle. Archmage asleep on the wheel. Footman also. What the hell is going on? LawLiet exploding in damage. HawK totally overwhelmed as it seemed. The rifle's not in position with that. The Dryads have a lot more room to roam. And that's a Blood Mage kill at the 10-minute mark. LawLiet. This double entendre creepjack was pretty damn sick, I gotta say. Look at all the units, super duper mega hurt. No TP anymore, still no staff. But without the damage output of all the rifles that fell and the Blood Mage that's not there, the recovery should be ready, and we have exactly bears coming. Also, an early Ancient of Wind. I'm not sure if that's an early ferry or if that's just a precaution against possible Zeppelin drops. But this is what we got. For that, the shop had to be delayed due to lumber, I think. Yeah, lumber is, despite the shredder, relatively short still. And now LawLiet needs like heal wards, heal scrolls. But that was quite a botched fight by HawK there up top. He's getting ready for the push already. Interesting.
A player's forces are under attack.
Breakers in. It's still 70 food. LawLiet, 800 gold. Spend it, boy. You need that army. Bears coming, and it is an early fairy dragon. If that thing is positioned well, it can tear the backline apart by himself. But it is tricky. The healing just isn't there yet. He does have double heal scroll. Hit towers, invul potion. One bear, two bears. That's the fairy dragon here. Not too many rifles actually. This fairy could be ultra effective at this stage. I'm missing the staff still. I'm missing an orb. LawLiet is not necessarily ready for this fight. If he had like 20 seconds more, his preparation would have been wonderful. But now the Blood Mage is here, sucking everybody dry. No more mana on any of the elves heroes. Supply is neck and neck. Two fairy dragons. Really, really good. But the rifles are getting in range now. So is the Archmage. Were they worth it? Has to reset. No items available here. Still a winnable position for LawLiet.
A player's forces are under attack.
But this could be... This is level 3 Blood Mage. And that's problematic. Sock going for an almost Yumiko-ass play. With very, very, very defensive towers. That's a sweet positioning over the forest. Staff out. We do have an orb ready, but we still don't have a staff ready. Heal scroll in 15. Sock trying to abuse this position. Trying to claim shop control. Get all the heal scrolls. And then win that fight. 15 food lead. We got anti-magic. We do have a staff now. We got the orb online. But things are getting harder and harder. With two ways. Demon Hunter has to be the solution. He's the carry. Anti-magic to break out of banish. Fairy Dragon was nice. You see all the damage here, but it's time for the heal scroll now, and due to that positioning, Sock gets it. Tome of Retraining 2 into Blizzard, and this is when the Archmage really shines in the damage department. Bears marching forward. Fork Lightning is nice for a pickoff. Level 5. We have very little mana, but I think Immolation did the job. Staff was ready, but saved for the demon. 600 gold on LawLiet. Gotta macro up. Gotta macro up hard. It's the last seconds of nighttime, using a lot of the moon juice here at the expo. And now with the slow trap intensifying, how do you break this? 50 seconds till the next heal scroll. LawLiet just simply can't reach. And the towers are getting better and better and better. Sock got LawLiet in the chokehold. What's the way out? And what's the cooldown on anti-magic is the question. Because he's gonna need that. Two fairies. LawLiet is playing a strong game. Sock a bit shaky, but still in a very good position. Let's see what these fairy dragons can do. Get all the attention of the rifles. Guns down 1, guns down 2, but that means there was 0 damage on the bears, and they're in the middle of it all. Archmage needed a potion and a scroll to somehow heal up, but now he's fighting in the shadow of the towers. He wants to break through. He wants that heal scroll. It's available. Sock can go for it. He has the gold. This is so much damage on the bears, and I think this fight is falling apart for LawLiet now. 2 of them dead. Very wild engagement. And that cost him dearly. Blood Mage on the way to 4. Wants to trade experience now. That is noticeable. That is an interesting Blizzard, to say the least. But I think this human army and that position at the shop is game winning. Priests have some time to heal now. We also use Rejuve. Yeah, move to the side. Not healing, unfortunately. Shredder not shreddering.
The town is under siege.
Double Orb of Venom. But unfortunately for LawLiet, due to the timing, due to the time he gave Sock, everything is healthy again. What now? Ooh, the ferry position very approachable now as there was no wood. We got polymorph. Wait, that was just I was about to say, how do we get polymorph? We're not even tier 3. Brain, art. And here we go. Can we reach high level Demon Hunter? The ferry's coming in. And the casters have to retreat immediately. Blood Mage maybe blocked. Close. Banish again. And no dispel against that. There was mana on these Dryads. You need a hero kill. You need to get him out. The bears are suffering from the cold. Level 4 on the Blood Mage. There's the heal scroll as well. This position is unbreakable. Bears extinct. Scroll of protection. Demon Hunter out of the fight. Only 5.4. HawK is playing so good. Unbreakable position for him here. Shop control, guys. I said this quite a few times before. This position, similar to this position, is so hard to crack. How do you want to compete in these neck and neck fights if you can't go for the heal scroll? That's problematic. Now he's using the Wisp. Trying to flood. Maybe that was a missing element. Ew, Blood Mage, Banish, Invuln. The Wisp did a solid job in blocking. Demon Hunter in a position where he might be able to snipe that. But there is the cloak and no reveal. Oh man, that item saving the Blood Mage while he's attacking his Blood Mage himself. Interesting, but I guess for the greater good, he's doing way more damage to the bears than the Blood Mage has taken. In the fights, dude, it's crazy how competitive LawLiet is despite the unavailable items, despite the tower support. This is great control, but is it good enough? As this is just heal scroll after heal scroll after heal scroll. Same for the invulns. Can nighttime save him? For HawK, mortars would be the cherry on the cake. 2-0 upgrades. 2-1 upgrades, actually. Priests get their upgrade now. But Demon Hunter 6, guys, could break this. Gets a sweet Fork Lightning in. This is a tiny army. But the heroes might be able to do it. Hero focus galore again. Heal scroll there. The rifle blocks the Demon Hunter in a way that he can't block the Archmage. Wonderful play on both sides. And now the floodgates are open. Expo under threat. LawLiet held back most of his army. This is a lot of bears, but will they be there in time? There's no third base. What are we waiting for? This expo has to hold. But it's not holding. What are we waiting for? 2 base, 1 base from here on out. It is the 21-minute mark. The main base has expired. If LawLiet breaks this push, he could use the Tree of Eternity. But he needs a crazy impact now. Archmage a bit far forward. That's the dangerous side of an Archmage if you go Blizzard. And now how do you reach? You gotta reach with Fork Lightning as long as you have mana trying to maneuver out of Siphon. And no heal scroll this time on HawK. This is the last ditch effort for LawLiet on map 1. We've seen an amazing tug of war between them, but not running out of Blizzard is a problem. No heal potion either. Naga swapping it over. What's the Hail Mary? Where can LawLiet win this fight? The Dryads are fighting rifles. This is not ideal. Demon Hunter close to 6. But then he still needs mana against the Siphon Blood Mage. And there we go. You are not getting your ultimate, brother. 50 food only for HawK. And tons of damage. With a potion? Can he just break this? The mental fortitude by LawLiet in this game is fantastic. Expo for HawK out. Main base out. We are expanding again, but only with 1 worker. That's nothing. And HawK has not much gold no more. LawLiet is mining. He can recover now. These towers were expensive, and of course it's like 5 towers. They hold no value now. And what do you do against Metamorph? He doesn't have the mana actually, which is funny. And no mana potion, but he doesn't have to if he kills that Expo. This is more experience. Oh my god. Would love... It gets that cancelled too. Are we expanding here now maybe? This Expo cancel is massive. And now, for the first time in a long time, LawLiet has a heal scroll. HawK's levels are getting better and better though. Level 5 Blood Mage. He has to push against Metamorph though. How do you do that? Creep Jack. Big time. Metamorph! Here we go! Instant TP! Trying to get some damage in. There is, of course, Dispel against it. And that's the big, big, big red spot for LawLiet. What he got? Arc of Reincarnation, as this is now a very hero-focus-centric matchup. Or it's gonna be. An Arc is never wrong. You could also transfer it into gold or convert it into gold. Here we go. Invo potion on the demon so he can't be banished. He wants the damage now. Archmage in trouble. Banish up again. Dispel. Scroll of the Beast on top as well. 7 HP. OMG. What a sick save by HawK. But will it really save him? Naga has a mission. The Fork Lightning. Has to use it on the spell, on the casters in the back before the Siphon gets rid of it all. But LawLiet wants a decision now. And I think he has very, very good reason to. Another Fork Lightning lines it up. Gets a triple kill on the Storks. So little slow now. Didn't reach the heroes though. Didn't reach the heroes. Wait. Okay. He was at 40. Doesn't matter! As he gets zapped! Old man falls off the horse. Sick game by both players. HawK was a little shaky in the mid game, but again, what a tug of war this was. What a sick tug of war this was. This hold against the tower rifle caster push position at the shop was outstanding. And if you had any doubt that LawLiet is taking this tournament seriously and that he really wants to go back to Dubai, here's proof. Here's proof. This is Warcraft at its best. GG, great game, so fun to watch. LawLiet MVP, shocking GG, epic, wow, less than 3, less than 3, less than 3, fun games. Hell yeah. I would say, oh my god, 2 times 500 bits by running 2020. Thank you so much, mate. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Amazing support. Yeah, it's noticeable that this tournament is different. It's noticeable that this tournament is tier 1. That was the case for HawK before. In game 1 versus Fly, and this is definitely the case here too. A strong LawLiet opens up the series far and wide with a 1-0 on the neutral map Hammerfall. Another 500 bits by running. Oh my god. We're running towards the hype train here, my dude. HawK has some room for improvement. This was not the best HawK I've ever seen. And in 2.5 minutes, we're gonna get there. Into map 2. Holy hell! How did he survive that push? Dark, thank you for the sub. Let's go, Joe! That was some crazy sustain, wasn't it? I'm not even 100% sure how he did this. I mean, obviously, Moonworlds and Reju is really good. But I've seen many, many, many good to great Night Elves play against this push and they fell at some point. And then he got the win condition level 6. Ooh. Hammerfall to LawLiet. Next game up in 80 seconds. Bucky or Toxie, if you have any explanation for what just happened and how he did this. This was a lot of hero focus, wasn't it? Definitely a play I don't always see to this extent. Focus fire, Archmage or Bloodmage, whatever is in range. Stop attacking for a bit, run around, go in for the block. And then you automatically have to go for a more defensive position, and you can't reach that much with Blizzard or Siphon. And Sok was kind of prepared for it, but not to a necessary extent. Maybe ChatGPT was right, guys. Maybe ChatGPT was right all along. "15 seconds till game." At the Rara qualifiers, Sok defeated LawLiet twice. At the Ancient of Wonders Cup, he defeated him as well. This is not the Rara qualifier, though. This is not Dortmund, but Dubai. Probably relatively even in beauty. As we move on to map 2. Can LawLiet do it again? This is... spoiler for the tier list. The greatest map of all time. It's Twisted Meadows and Match Points LawLiet. Will we be exposed to his signature hero? Will we be exposed to the Warden? And how does Sok play this? Is it a similar push? Is it expansions? Is it tier 3? Is it mass air tier 3? Or is it tank tier 3? And is it maybe a Mountain King opener? Uh-huh. There we go. Oh boy, we are in for a treat. The best Warden player against the best Mountain King first player on the greatest map of all time. That's the stage. I'm here for it, guys. I'm here for it. This is gonna revolve quite a bit around expansions, of course. This matchup oftentimes does. It's gonna revolve around mercs, creeping, consumables. And what hero counters the other? Is the Stormbolt gonna prevail? Or is it Shadow Strike? Will the Clap own the late games, or is it gonna be Fan of Knives into economy? I said it before, HawK has played so many games versus Chinese Night Elves. And we all know that Colorful and Kaho are great players, but nobody ever has played a Warden like LawLiet. And I would say nobody ever came close to the Warden of LawLiet. Oh, second engine of war gets scouted. That's important. So, question now. Are you gonna pull the creeps or punish this Ancient of War? Or are you focusing on your expansion? HawK is making the call to go for the expansion. With that, the Warden at some point will be in position and might get access to lots of mercs. A bit surprised here. He could simply tier 1 push. With all these mercs. HawK sees it though.
A player's town is under attack.
It was nighttime. I'm not 1000% sure if he saw the Huntress Hall. But he does remember the Ancient of War. Attacks it, and with that, he's out of position for this, and the Warden goes to town, literally, with the Fan of Knives. This looks like quite a disaster for HawK, I might say. We are still not tacking, but you really, really, really want this expansion if you're the human. And now what? How do you get this up? Trying to get the footmen in position so they soak up some damage, but this is 4 out of 6 peasants killed?
A player's forces are under attack.
But what's the follow-up? We do have Wisps here. We do have Hunts here. HawK will not have a comfort zone in this game at all. Very early lumber mill for some guard towers. Love the scouting. And here we have the first AP.
Town is under siege.
Mountain King coming in. Stormbolt, surround. Gotta go blink. Mana's low. Mana's very low. This could stop the push immediately. I think LawLiet has realized, yep, I gotta get out here. So committing some hunts, a kill would be huge. Doesn't get it. One more Fan of Knives. Would have been tremendous for the double kill. And now maybe plan B expansion up north. AP is scouted as well. These guys were roommates for a while. They traveled the world together multiple times.
Forces are under attack.
You gotta double down. The tech is already late. You gotta double down. Go for mercs, go for XP, go for level 3. Hope for the biggest items possible. Oh, is that a blink fake? Ancient might fall. It's a Scroll of the Beast, which can be a game-winning item with this push. Of course, was hoping for some mana. But if you're all in, and your opponent doesn't have the spell, that's a crazy amount of damage. AP's growing again. Shadow Priest is down, no healing. And tower's not up yet. One is up. Tricky. No TP. This is all in.
A player's forces are under attack.
Oh, the Stormbolt is massive. He needs that damage. He needs that damage so bad. Nice splits by HawK. 2 to the left, 2 to the right. Another Stormbolt will seal the fate. Yeah, you won't use that Berserker in this push. Expo up and mining. Quite some footmen also down. Looks like HawK was a bit overwhelmed here. And more wisps. The APs are up. And they're not that easy to break. Another Ancient. Would love to see a shop, but I always do. HawK with the Mercs! M&M! Muddy and the Mauler. This is a lot of control, and this is also a lot of damage and meat. Can he deal with that AP? No repair by HawK at the moment. Still no repair. Glaives are coming. Mountain King did a good job regenerating. Just lets the Arcane fall. Surprising. Very surprising.
A player's forces are under attack.
HawK willing to die for that glaive. How can he reach? Blink Fan could be a double kill. And Stormbolt level 1, like this is the key to not let the Mountain King level at all. Level 2 Stormbolt would be a way different thing. Fan of Knives, Skull of the Beast, this is it. We're shifting the target. Mountain King down to 1/3 already. Maybe a staff is necessary. That's finally level 3. Can he deal with the hunts? There's no piercing damage. The Mauler is doing a good job. One well controlled. Mountain King. Oh, that's level 4. She dead. Last second TP, but takes the Mauler with him. That would have been so much XP. One war. Oh my! It was a double kill. He just double clicked TP to the Expo. And that is a brilliant, brilliant move by LawLiet. Blink Fan winner bracket final for LawLiet on the humans winners map, losers map. Not going into level 6 multi-bases. LawLiet 2-0 HawK. 2-0s. And that's the first huge upset of the tournament. The first huge upset of the tournament. With amazing resilience on map 1. And some cheeky strats on map 2. HawK felt not 100% focused. A bit off. Maybe not his time of day yet. I don't know. I guess ChatGPT is right. Everything clicked. Everything clicked. So that gives us round 2 of the double elimination stages. And that is HawK versus HawK for survival and Fly versus LawLiet for the ticket to Dubai. Messerman, thank you for the sub. Coffee sub, 40 month. Let's go, guys. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, I'm pretty sure HawK and HawK is next. Huh, it is. HawK doesn't have an easy lower bracket run ahead of him. HawK's pretty good in Mirror, I gotta say. HawK should still be able to defeat him, but it's not easy at all. And then either the rematch versus LawLiet, who's like S tier today, or Fly, who also looked in sick shape. Like, HawK, this is not the day to have an off day. Otherwise, it's called Bye Bye Dubai. Whew. High stakes, everybody. The next game is supposedly coming up soon. Wonder if it's HawK or if it's the winner bracket, but wait, they posted it? I can't find it right now. I'm doing as Messerman said, get another coffee in, and then we're right back to the Dubai BetBoom Classics online qualifiers. Check out back2warcraft.com/support. So either we're gonna eliminate the first player now, or we're gonna award the first ticket to Dubai. The first player for the playoffs. There's no group stages there to buy anymore. It's one bracket, double a limb. It's gonna be good. I like that. I like that a lot. Solani, 77 months, my dude. That's quite sick. Thank you. And also thank you for, again, changing your nickname from Silanayayakea to just Solani. That is very helpful. And also Richie with the, I guess nowadays, daily raid. I saw you in the gym. I see that you start to own a little bit, don't you? Thank you for the raid. We are casting the BetBoom Classics Day 1 qualifier. This is going to be an online tournament to qualify for an offline tournament. And we're all freaking hyped for this. The first 2 games have been quite extraordinary already. And now we're getting into the nitty and also the gritty, as we're going to send some people home and we're going to send some people to Dubai. You still remember? Insane. Dude, you're subbing for 77 months. Of course I remember that. And we did go up to 2300. That is quite lovely. Other matchups in this game that change because it's played online or offline. Like, it depends a little bit. Like, between Koreans, they're all living in Seoul. and the server is in Seoul. So it's like 2 MS for both of them. It doesn't get better. Like, it doesn't. So in that regard, I don't think so. But everybody will have the Korean conditions then. I think Warden is certainly better offline. I think Blademaster Mirror Image is certainly better offline. Everything that revolves more around micro is just better offline. At Raraland, for example, we saw a lot of Blademaster Mirror Image. A lot of sick mirror image dodges, etc. I guess they're gonna do some pick and bans. I don't have the stream up anymore. Oh, they're using Flow TV as well. Nee Helig, thank you for the 56 month. Crazy, dude. There will be delay because they mixed Moscow and Central European time. What? What does that mean? I think Cake is looking for a game, and if there's delays, they would have informed him, I think. Cake is looking for custom games now? It is confirmed, by the way, that Sock vs. HawK is next. Let's see what Mr. 8man says about this game.
Okay. And yes, the best part was that you had this title Try Hard solo and piercings. No, just the moles or whatever. Okay, how is pieprzyk po angielsku? Pieprzyk. In Polish is pieprzyk. It's like small pepper, like grain of pepper in Polish. Mole. It says mole.
Okay.
Mole.
Okay, mole. Okay, so just moles on my skin. Okay, ladies and gentlemen. So
in case you missed the Warden match, there it is again.
That well, it was left alone versus Mighty Warden. Nice split by Mr. Salt. And I'm going to cast the... Mr. Neo is watching me, and I'm watching Mr. Neo. So yes, I'm a little bit behind Mr. Neo, but because I was playing the... I was playing ladder. So ladder,
that is very important.
Well, exposed, ladies and gentlemen. So, MK, how this MK is going to line
dude,
up?
he's the best.
Of course, we can't expand that easily, so we can't cancel structures that easily, but maybe in the late game, we can control the Warden better. And, ladies and gentlemen, speaking about controlling the Warden, is it full surround? How much mana for the blink? I don't remember. Probably it's enough, but not really. And TP force, ladies and gentlemen. Nice start. Nice start. Let's go.
Nice start. Little does he know the game is almost over.
Nice. And Nidalf, where is the expo? This is one base? This is tier 1? Back to Warcraft is watching me. I was like, where is the Nidalf expansion? This must hunt tier 1 Aline versus MK. You know why? Because versus Hunt, you need water elementals, you need piercing damage. And this is just MK.
That's right.
Hello, Mr. Identify. LawLiet built AP to push Expo, that's why he's still tier 1. Still tier 1, man. It looks like Aline. Looks like Aline to me. Okay, he's
Okay, so apparently in 10 minutes we're ready.
Fan of knives.
That's just Let's
Okay,
just
we have
watch.
double
Yeah,
power
follow
now.
this man. Follow this man. Soul Ape Man, everybody.
Ladies and
Soul
gentlemen,
Ape Man,
let's
follow this
see.
guy.
Thank you for the follow, Mr. Safa. Appreciate that. Have you seen me? I don't understand your reasoning. I mean, Mr. Identifies, probably, yes, the expo was killed, the tower was killed. But here are the ancient protectors. Okay, so he was like preparing the.
And people say I'm slow.
Yes, he still went for it. Yes, he's doing this again. Yes. Ladies and gentlemen, is looking very, very strong. Very, very strong. Thank you for the Did Mr. Neo shout out me to at Warcraft back to Warcraft? Thank you for the shout out, Mr. Neo. I'm
Of
it's
course,
rare
my
for me to
dude.
get that many followers. Maybe
Yeah.
I'm just that popular, Kappa.
You
And
are.
Ladies and gentlemen, the best way to say thank you to Mr. Neo, ladies and gentlemen,
Wait.
is to present you Neo with Makrura.
Yeah.
I have a Discord
Here.
channel full of
Here.
Makruras. If you don't know what Makrura is, it's
Makrura.
kind of an autograph card. So, ladies and gentlemen, Mr. Neo, thank you for being a proud Makrura owner. Thank you for accepting the Makrura card. And yes, ladies and gentlemen, if sometimes you are going to see Makrura, this weird monster in chat,
I knew it.
means that is a Soul Ape Man fan, Kappa. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, so thank you again for the shadow, Mr. Neo, really appreciate it. And the best part would be if Mr. Neo did not shout out me. I just got a few followers in a row, but I presume what is happening is too many followers, or there is a glitch in the matrix. Ladies and gentlemen, back to Warcraft viewers saw this game already, but I was busy playing ladder, okay? Gamer has to game. And ladies and gentlemen, there is Militia here, but it's a perfect
Gamer's
target
gotta
for
game.
Fun of Knives. The Muddy was killed. MK barely on level 3, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you for the follows, Mr. Zep, Mr. Tony, Mr. Tester, Mr. Tozy.
Dude, look at
you,
the...
Mr. Neo, for being such a cool guy. Really, really appreciate it. And I have the ape news. Every day I will try. Well, Mr. Neo is streaming for like 200 days in a row, and I'm trying to make a news for 2 days in a row.
He just completely
That was
missed
a
the
nice
end.
push, ladies and gentlemen. That was a nice push. Thank you for another follow, Mr. Alba and Mr. Scarface Frostborn. So we have a connection between Scarface and Warcraft 3. Didn't expect that. But ladies and gentlemen, so if you don't know what
There we go. Expert analysis by Mr. Ape Man. He's a wonderful caster, wonderful content creator, and deserves every bit of support he can get. As I don't know if we have a game up. I don't think so. My face hurts so much from smiling, right? That's the Soul Ape Man effect.
Starbuck autograph. That was a good trade.
He's just an amazing
Thank you
fan
again,
of
Mr.
Warcraft.
Starbuck, for that. And ladies and gentlemen, I think that Mr. Neo was watching my stream because we are waiting for the next game. And sometimes
Exactly.
in Warcraft 3 it can be quite slow. And I presume we still get more follows. So, ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to present you something in
Okay.
my documents.
We're gonna watch that.
Land. We have 4 AFK. So, ladies and gentlemen, let me open some pictures for you while we are waiting. Or maybe if we are not waiting, I can just review them. How much you selling it on for eBay? You know, you can just get them for now while being at the same offline.
I love the V-neck, by the way. It's very 1-0-esque.
QWA. You need to organize Warcraft 3 LAN. Then invite me, and then you'll get Makrura card. Simple deal. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, so yes, Raraland was amazing. For example, this is my in real life friend, Wojtalenko. Mr. Wojtalenko is always like, so I don't like to be on pictures. And now we are showing the pictures to back to Warcraft. 1,000 viewer audience. But this Mr. Leon, this Mr. Wojtalenko, and there is this meme in Polish crew that we basically introduce ourselves as noobs. And ladies and gentlemen, Mr. Leon had very amazing merch. I don't know if Mr. Leon is selling this merch, but he has merch like Coach Leon, very cool.
Oh, I
And
didn't even
he
see
has
that.
this never toxic like
A lot of players need that merch.
Mr. Grabby is not going to sue him for this because you know who is never toxic? Grabby. This is a trademark name for Grabby stream. And ladies and gentlemen, Soul Apeman is a little bit big in real life. Sadly, my MMR is not as big as my weight MMR. But ladies and gentlemen, of course, at the Rarand, I can
So
find
funny.
some other guys to compete with in this matter. This Warcraft 3 Champions developer, Mr. Kovacs, and you know who made those memes? I made those memes. So I know they are cringe. So
This
sorry
is
about
Kovacs,
that.
by
And
the
let
way.
me just check if Mr. Neo is still watching.
Yes,
Mr.
of
Neo
course.
is still watching. Okay.
What else am I supposed to do?
So yes, this is Mr. Kovacs, and sometimes he's watching my stream, which I really, really appreciate. Okay. And ladies and gentlemen, Mr. Neo is on stream as well. And let's look at this Bird MMR. This
Number
Bird
2
MMR,
is good.
sadly, just 2.
Number 2 is
And
good.
yes,
Like, you
Mr.
can't
Side,
compete with
the
Side.
powerful human player from France, rank 1 in the Bird MMR competition. And there is a meme on this stream that I can say, ladies and gentlemen, and everybody was like, Soul, be a realist. There is no female Warcraft 3 fans, and especially not on your stream, but to contraire, this is a lovely lady, Stifal, and I met her at Raraland, and it's a proof that when I'm saying, ladies and gentlemen, I'm not... Is Leon wife? No, it's not Leon wife.
Yeah, there are definitely ladies in the community, guys. Be gone is the myth that we don't have ladies in the community.
Hours, but the most important person in the university is this gentleman, Professor Lemes, wearing Professor sandals. He's very cool. And this is a real Switzerland at Raraland.
Unreal.
Some guys from Switzerland brought this fondue or
They did raclette.
I don't know. This is a way
They
of,
did
like,
freaking
melting
raclette on the
and
streets,
putting it
dude.
on bread, and because Raraland was organized in the summer, it was possible to stay outside and enjoy breaks.
We
from
still don't have a
gaming.
game, by the
And
way.
Mr. Neo, you have a nice mod team when a
I
mod
look
team is
fat
wearing
on that
this
picture,
type of,
dude.
T-shirt. So
But the
typical
t-shirt is
Twitch, ladies and
amazing.
gentlemen, streamer and mod team relationship. I love it. And I have 2 mods on my stream, and both are not watching anymore. So
Dude.
they went to in real life.
When Stefan undressed to show that shirt because he had a hoodie on or something, when he undressed, production went crazy.
He's the strongest Warcraft 3 player, and with Mr. Godfather. And as we can see, he went to the gym with Mr. Turtle in a box, with Mr. Syntech, and with Mr. Sunshine, I think. Thank you for the follow.
Yes.
And you know, Mr. Neo is probably now tilting on his stream as he should, because this is a not very proud member of the Polish community. Let me tell you some stories about Narbu, because this Narbu / Smurf. We went, you know, as a Polish team to Raraland. We are sitting close to each other, you know, our desk were. And Mr. Narbu, he's like 2300 MMR Nidelf. When he saw other high MMR Nidelf, he just left us. And
True.
desk was almost
He
always
abandoned the polls
just hanging
like
out with the
immediately.
Nidelf. So next year, Raraland, we will tell him to book a room with high MMR Nidelfs, not with us, Kappa. Ladies and gentlemen, and there was a lot of balanced discussions, and thank you still for the follows. There was a lot of balanced discussion, and of course, Mr. Don Delore, very data-driven analyst, and he was discussion balanced, but ladies and gentlemen, there was high MMR Nidelf, Mr. Smurf, high MMR Human, high MMR Orc, this Mr. Soin, by the way, this gentleman, and where is Undead? Is it a coincidence? I don't know.
We have good results anyway. We don't need any balance.
Scope it means that you are not a real Warcraft 3 fan, because Scope is a Korean clothing brand that is sponsoring Warcraft 3.
I didn't know
Ladies and
that.
gentlemen, I was casting WSB tournament, Warcraft Survival Battle, and I was basically researching this tournament, and I saw Scope listed
know
as
that.
a sponsor. And then I went to this website, scope.korea, and basically they have this this interesting merch, and dive into you sounds a little bit funny, but this is what they wear. And ladies and gentlemen, I had a pleasure to see Scope match in real life.
Dude, he's so awesome.
Sol, new
He's so
stream
awesome.
sniping you. Well, there is a lot of talk about sniping, and I hope we are not missing the game. So let me speed up. And by
I
the
got
way,
it up.
I tried to order Scope match, but they did not respond, the company support to my English email. But I have connections in Korea as a
Freaking
journalist.
Jupanda is too rich, doesn't need to
And
sell
Changer
to
said that
Poland.
in the winter he's going to Korea, and maybe he will bring me the merch. So maybe Soul 8-Man will possess a scope.
Dude, what I love most is Soul 8-Man. Soul 8-Man is excited about everything in a super wholesome, genuine way. I love it, man. I love it. I just love it.
And ladies and gentlemen, this me, Soul 8-Man, this Professor Lemes, he's the messiah of Polish Power Rifle, and he's the
Messiah, dude!
Saying that, sorry guys, that my MMR is low, can
That
I
is
still continue?
Dibine Franz, by the way.
University?
What a
No
lovely
problem,
soul.
Mr. Dibine Franz. And ladies and gentlemen, that was a very cool idea by the lady Stifal, and basically she took a lot of, we have Mr. Bidu, from like a more Mr. Tedster, Mr. Leon with a heart, okay, Mr. Jens with a smiley face.
That is a horrible heart. You see that? That was the weakest heart I've seen in a while.
Not even 1800 MMR anymore, but with nothing. But it was a pleasure to meet everybody, and Makrura card, ladies and gentlemen.
Oh,
so
game up.
Makrura card that Mr.
Okay, Mr. 8-Man, I will leave you now. It was a pleasure sharing the stream with you. I love it when I don't have to do shit and people just do the content for me. The game just appeared in Flow TV, so in 3 minutes we will be there. Sock. Ooh, what the hell? What the hell? StarCraft Remastered and StarCraft 2 coming to Game Pass on November 5. That is kinda making us hopeful that we're gonna get Warcraft there as well at some point. Wait, is it just... This must be PC, right? Do they bring it to console? No way. Huh. Interesting. Interesting development. It's only PC? Alright. Cake went offline? Or is he just rebooting? No, okay, he's back. He's back. Maybe a little disconnect. Alright. Game is live in 70 seconds. RTS on console is an impossible mission. Age of Empires did it. Dude, this is freaking crazy that Sock is facing elimination. And it's not out of the realm of possibilities that Sock is getting eliminated here. I'm getting quite nervous for him. Of course, just because I say it's not out of the realm of possibilities doesn't mean that Sock isn't the big favorite. But HawK is not bad in this matchup, and people shouldn't underestimate HawK in this matchup. Look at these freaking Titans, man. Look at the gains. Look at these guns. Yeah, those are some heavy hitters for sure. You see it here, like HawK's win rate versus human is pretty damn high. But you also see on this patch, it's 2-0 for HawK, and it goes back even further as it is 3 wins in a row, actually. So HawK is the underdog. HawK is the favorite. Whoever wins this best of 3 stays alive in the fight for Dubai. And the loser is out and has to watch this from home. It would be the crazy upset. Another crazy upset of the tournament if HawK eliminates HawK here, but you never know. HawK looked a bit shaky versus LawLiet. And then, of course, the loser bracket final would be against the loser of LawLiet and Fly, who are fighting for the winner bracket spot right after this one. HawK upper right-hand side, HawK bottom left-hand side, Northern Isles it is. Human Mirror, oftentimes not too exciting if it's when about breakers, but especially here on Northern Isles, we oftentimes see a very dedicated tier 2 push with the Panda. And then we got a lot of action here, so I don't mind. I don't mind this matchup on this map, especially if we might go to tier 3 at some point, or go expansion heavy. You never know. But what you know, it's that it's Archmage. I think in the history of Warcraft 3, only like 2 players have not played Archmage first in this matchup. One was freaking TH with the Mountain King, who clapped everything. And then we'll see where we're going. Are we going for hyper fast level 3 creep routes? Are we going for early expansions? Are we going for fast techs? That is not super fast as we have farms up. Are we gonna play it safe and secure? I guess so with the scouter here. I think it's too much on the line to really cut corners. We see it a lot that Archmage, Water Elemental, due to their range, just go to the enemy base and splash away and fire away at the workers. And yeah, we open up with the consumable. There's so much to win at the consumable camp. It's a little bit of an investment with militia time, but you gotta have militia anyway. And it's also a guaranteed level 2, so a very reasonable choice. What about the items? Score of the Beast for HawK, big one. No Dispel early on the other side. Big heal potion, good, but not great. So early advantage HawK if he finds a position to play it in. Versus Fly, HawK was good, but not great. Rather similar to what we've seen, or to what we say about the potion. Clearly above average HawK performance there versus Fly. Just Fly outstanding, man. Just crazy. We have differences in creep routes, and this is what I expect from a HawK. This is the creep route he does a lot. Off to the lab, fast level 3, good item. It's a little bit of gambling. At the same time, HawK is creeping 2 spots and pauses real quick. Hopefully we can get through this quickly. Dude, I love the fact that you can fast forward through breaks. Who does this? Only War 3 champions. And now we got quite a bit of a level advantage that is negated now due to 2 spots at the same time. Saves the lab for later. And the tech has started. There's very little room to attack now for HawK. It's kind of similar to what Fly did. HawK is just at home when HawK's push is coming. Is this creep route timing push a little too exposed? That HawK did it a few times too many? This results now like with this defense, with this positioning, there's nothing really to accomplish for HawK in this situation. And that's then a bit of wasted time. Tech advantage looking good. Love the replenishment potion as well. Can get another water elemental here. And that is also like... It is plan B for HawK, of course. Pretty sure HawK got it. Yep. So at least he got something out of it. But boots on sock. He can chase these footies now. But so far, damage is with HawK. And he saves the Scroll of the Beast for later. But yeah, the boots are already paying off. This horse is so fast. And also dangerous. Tier 2 tech around the corner. Lumber is looking fine on Sock. Decent on HawK. Nice deny. Yo, this looks a lot crisper than what Sock has presented us with in the match against LawLiet. Stuff's just clicking.
A player's forces are under attack.
And yeah, this is the spam ability of Water Elementals. If you have Brilliant Zora and the Regen potion for you. HawK disengaging, and we need answers now. Tier 2 Expo or not? So far, not the case. Mountain King, Double Sanctum, Breakers on the horizon. And it very much looks like HawK is doing the same. We have Defend up. That is interesting. It's only against Water Elementals. I definitely understand Defend when there's Mercs on the map, like Shadow Priests and Berserkers, as they have piercing damage, and that gets reflected too. But only against Water Elementals. I think you fall behind in tech quite a bit. HawK is sharking around for an expansion himself. Both are actually. Ooh, here we go. HawK still has scouts here, so he knows. I like the fact that he goes to the middle. Defend does help a ton against creeps, so he can stay on the map. Finds a Book of the Dead while knowing that his opponent is going for a second base. Ooh, this is big. Shop goes down. The repair a little bit too late. Too happy. Too busy jubileeing over that Book of the Dead, which holds value for a second. But you see the hard counter already in the overlay with Priest Dispel up in a bit. But sweet little creep tech. Trying to create space with the bolt. Archmage of Sock is coming in as well. And another break. HawK is the one pausing. Oh, maybe there was an observer lagging. Maybe the routing is a bit screwed today? We don't want this to interfere with anything. MK 50%. Oh, dangerous here. Of course, Sock is trying to stay here for as long as possible. Trying to bribe the creeps to go onto HawK. To find time for the Expo. Expo 2/3. That's a lot of losses for Sock, I gotta say. 2 footmen, another priest. He has barely anything left. And Archmage is also quite far away from level 4. Like, the Archmage advantage for HawK is insane. And he uses that for the perfect moment. Water Elemental, Skeleton Harass at the Expo. He can't kill the peasants in time, though. And that is, of course, a Mountain King who's not exposed to Brilliant Zora. Was that an overcommitment? Was that a little bit too late? The idea was great. Or can he just play his Archmage advantage now? He got some peasants, he got some kills, he got some XP, and he's getting dangerously close to level 5. And then how do you want to deal with Water Tauren? You need to have a Mountain King though! Militia in time! Oh! That wasn't allowed to happen. As great as this Archmage is, late game it's all down to the Dwarf. And you need that XP so bad.
A player's forces are under attack.
I feel like HawK was too aggro here. Still HawK bruised. It's only a level 1 hero. Will be back in a bit. Last hit, important. Gets it, 2.9, Ring of the Archmagi. HawK level 5. Nobody is going tier 3. We do get upgrades. We do get breakers. But HawK is the 1 on 2 bases. And that's established now. He's also a level ahead on the Mountain King. It's Brilliance Aura 3 by HawK, by the way. For more Dispel. For more Stormbolt. That might be the wiser choice. Good deny. And HawK's catching up fast as well. As I said, never underestimate HawK in mirror matches. Never. That is a matchup where I think he's the closest to world class.
Player's forces are under attack.
So it's time to sit back, but no time to relax. What are the upgrades saying? Ooh, not even a blacksmith for HawK. Late upgrades due to spending all the lumber on the expo, of course. For HawK, we have 1-0 already. Mountain King far forward 50%, but that priest was also a bit endangered there, getting punished immediately. Who gets more XP here? Who maneuvers himself into a better position for the late game? I think HawK holds here, as the expo didn't really pay off. But he needs his own expansion. Goes denies, wow. Always love when chat is appreciating the level of play. HawK in trouble. Has a heal potion, has an invo potion. Used this Mountain King a bit of a bait. All that damage thrown onto the dwarf is not ending up anywhere else. Another priest, but the mana was low, so you want to rotate out of that anyway. Stormbolt locked and loaded. Doesn't even need it for the priest. The bash was just enough. And now I think he needs that Hail Mary bash! Potion last second though! Whoo boy, that was super close. And now the tide is turning onto that dwarf. It's another bash as well. Burning so much mana. Deep dive by the Mountain King of HawK. Let's go. Whoo, both are playing this so close to the limit. And again, HawK can deal with the losses. And HawK can't. Okay, now he's getting there. But there's a lot of catching up to do. Upgrades now by Sokka as well. 1-1. HawK is ahead in that regard. 5.6 on the Archmage. HawK is ahead in that regard. Catching up on the Mountain King as well. But HawK wants to use his advantage when it comes to hero levels. Can the Mountain King reach the other Mountain King? We have a Breaker War established. 5 against 6, but better upgrades for HawK. And the Archmage is here as well. Bit of a wonky situation. No clear front line. Of course, Stormbolt should be aiming for Priest, as the kills are incredibly hard to prevent. One Stormbolt is almost an instant kill. But reinforcements are arriving so quick. Yeah, this is a matchup for people who really like to brawl. I'm stressed for both of them. Hell yeah, man. Just no calm moment. But that's a heal scroll. That's an invo potion. Shop control on Northern Isles. Close to level 5 Archmage as well. With that, HawK's mana superiority will be gone. As upgrades are evening out as well. Both breaking upkeep. We saw on the first series of HawK that he kind of falls apart when he loses the first map. Like, he doesn't have that mental fortitude for too many comebacks within a series.
The town is under siege.
So that makes this first map twice as important for him. Push coming on both sides. Who has the better trade? Both have a TP. Can use it at will. This drains quite a bit of mana already thanks to the arcane. Oh, game of chicken. The expo here is untouched. Sok can TP whenever he wants to. That is definitely the better decision making. Town Hall dead. This one will survive. There's no repair at the moment. The fighting position is very, very, very awkward though. Archmage in the middle of it all has a heal scroll invul. That is why Sok was able to take that risk with this position. Level 6 mass teleport. Stormbolt. No invul. He might be blocked there. He might be dead. He can't get out. Oh, mass tele to the rescue. Great, great, great save by HawK, and the Mountain King of Sok didn't see that coming. Wasn't in range for Stormbolt to intercept this. That was a life-saving mass teleport, quickly adjusting, but the problem remains that this expo's up and this expo's down, and HawK has to kill Sok soon. Now shop control on his side. Invul potion heal scroll on his side. Problematic is the MK though. It was TP? Oh, it was TP. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, TP. Thank you. Otherwise, the range wouldn't have been sufficient for the MK. Yeah, that's what I thought. Hamba, what a series yesterday, man. Holy moly. Anyway. Fighting again. With all the peons. He's bringing it all. And I think he has to. Because he ain't clobbering down that expo here. Mass Dispel everywhere. 2-1 upgrades against 1-1. Dispel, of course, you don't want any water elementals in the fight. No level up nearby. Both with the same consumables, really. Except there's one heal potion on the MK. And can HawK outmaneuver him here now. Focus fire by breakers looks pretty good for Sok, I gotta say. Not the most impactful fights, but if a lot of breakers are hitting one breaker, that's an advantage for a lot of breakers, and that's exactly what's happening there. I feel the setup is better for Sok. Mana on the priests? There's an advantage for HawK though, as they are not getting sniped. Stormbolt not on cooldown, getting burned by the breakers a lot. Very defensive positioning now. They're hitting each other with cotton balls. But someone has to go down first. And Sok has double income. This is the slow and steady demise. Mountain King of Sok approaching level 5. Was this one kill in the mid game the game changer? HawK, yeah, exactly. Chat is saying it as well. Use your bolts, buddy. He wanted to make sure that he gets kills. Maybe the breakers were a bit too far away to guarantee that. But there was, of course, a lot of healing. Now he's spending his mana. But level 3 Brilliance Aura, guys. It's crazy. The mana regen makes it look like he's not using bolts. But yeah, you gotta get that connection. HawK now in a bit of trouble. HP-wise, every bash can be problematic. But I think even if it's a bit anticlimactic as the fight is raging on, This is a hold by HawK. And with that, he must have won the game. In a mirror match when it's 2 base, 1 base. And the carry hero is at level 5. There's so few ways to get back at this. Upgrade advantage, maybe, but on 1 base you can't really afford that when you lose units all the time. Last ditch effort. There's no, or barely any lumber workers available anymore. And now level 3 Stormbolt is an instant kill on priests. That is a feel-good spell. You just click on stuff and it disappears. Gotta love it. HawK unwilling to give this up, but it's a 22 food lead, a base lead. Levels are evened out. Mass tally on HawK as well. It's just one breaker after the next. He's going for the MK. GG. And while he can compete for quite a bit of time, the late game belonged to HawK and he just killed HawK there. The decision making in the base trade, I gotta say, I didn't necessarily like it too much. If it's 2 base, that's still doable. But by giving him the advantage there, not portaling, or then at least focus not on the workers, but on the hall. And the Mountain King kill, of course, in the early game, crippled HawK massively. Bit sad for HawK, but the favorite prevails. In a close and tense match, though. HawK shows again that he is one of the best mirror match players. And then we're waiting for game 2. Ooh, HawK. It's so noticeable that HawK is coming prepared. Was HawK focusing down the peasants instead of the tunnel to get mass tally? I think he just wanted to get rid of economy as fast as possible and prevent repair and then go for the haul. But HawK was just faster. HawK was just faster. I think. Northern Isles, not HawK's map, going 0-2 in 2 series. Well, it's his match points now. Map pick now. In the meantime, there is B Cup going on today. I am aware. Starbuck versus Focus, banger match. We're gonna stick. We're gonna stick with the BetBoom qualifier. And then afterwards, if there's more time, we're gonna do B Cup. But for now, I know our friend Soul8Man is casting it. And you gave him, like, that was really heartwarming, guys. Giving him so many follows while we're watching. He's incredible, man. I love Soul8Man. It's oftentimes in the Warcraft scene that people aren't necessarily enthusiastic all the time. Because of course we play this game for so long. But he is, man. He is. He's pogging out over the Makrura creep. He's pogging out over ladder performances. He's creating these storylines of like Happy making it to 3k MMR. It's a great vibe, man. I love this. I love this. No doom and gloom. Just hype, man. Just hype. Is there also grilled shrimp teriyaki sauce with sesame seed cup today? Maybe. It was kind of hard to follow. I don't know if running will compete, but whatever happens, we will follow the BetBoom. We will follow the BetBoom. I guess after the observer disconnected, they try to fix it now again. I know it, guys. Technical difficulties, not easy at all. Not easy at all. Especially on the fly. Especially when you don't know what happens in a live situation. Because live situations are always different than what you prepared before. Like, I feel for these guys. Especially with Warcraft 3. Oh, man. Ah, no. Ooh, I hit back on my browser and definitely copyright music starts playing. Whoops. Fidelio, thank you for the gifted sub. Lovely, lovely, lovely. First gifted sub ever. Thank you. Yeah, I know it's not ideal that these breaks take a little bit of momentum, and breaks in between maps are never great either. But I'm sure tomorrow it's gonna be easier. But if we start to go into the B Cup now, then our game will start. So we, for now, go back to our map tier list while I have Flow TV up on the left-hand side. I said Plunder Isle is D tier, right? That's what we concluded. Should I? Yeah. That's what we concluded. So, like, Lost Temple. I mean, you know it. I know it. Everybody knows it. Lost Temple is obviously S tier. I'm talking entertainment value, right? So I'm judging this from an observer perspective, not from a player perspective. As a caster, that's what I have to do, right? And Lost Temple is the FFA of one-on-one with multiple bases, super mega macro, high level, crazy ultimates, massive armies, some unique items as well because the creep spots are so big. Absolute S tier. I 100% understand that there's some downsides. You know, spawning positions aren't always the same, and sometimes they're close and sometimes not. But man, this is like mega good map to watch. Last Refuge. Last Refuge for me has produced some amazing games. And in general, it is a very good map. It is one of the best maps we ever had. And I think Last Refuge kicked the door open for many other maps to come. Because before Last Refuge came out, we had a drought of new maps for like half a decade. Always played the same. It was horrible. And then Last Refuge came around, and all of a sudden people realized there can be great maps. There can be great maps again. We can create maps again and implement them into competitive again. I like the shop setup. I like the high ground expansion setup. I very much dislike the triangle of Shadow Priest, Murloc Camp, Mercenary Camp. That's just the Bermuda Triangle. And it's so easily abusable. And that has been abused for so many times. Or for such a long time. And because I've seen it 100 bazillion times, makes Last Refuge C tier for me. If this Bermuda Triangle would be fixed, probably A tier. Without that, C tier. It's a very solid map. And then, next up, Northern Isles. Oh! Northern Isles has to wait because our game is starting. Our game is starting, guys. And BetBoom is more important than a tier list. So, will HawK be eliminated here as many expected? Or will he be able to strike back? Rah! Thank you for the sub. Yes, he will be eliminated. Tide Hunters is the map. Tide Hunters can go crazy, chat. Tide Hunters can have very meaningful expansions. And on Tide Hunters, it oftentimes comes down to who micros better. Especially in the early game. HawK on map 1 had the faster expansion, the better execution, was all there. With a better early game, HawK can hang. HawK can hang for sure. It was kind of decided in the early mid game, late early game. if we brawl a little more and HawK is not going for level 3 into push that then leads to nothing, he got a better mid game. And that automatically leads to a better late game, right? I don't think HawK is without chances. I don't think HawK is without chances. In 10 seconds, we're going live with the game. And away we go. HawK facing elimination. Can he keep his mental together? And bring his A game. The best HawK there possibly is. Or will Sock just simply take it 2-0, get revenge for the loss that he suffered against LawLiet, and advance into the decider. Oh no! The observer disconnected, and that means we have a desync and Flow TV is crashing. I don't know if the players realize this. No, they keep on playing. But yep, exactly. They have the same Flow TV issue. So there is... It's kind of weird. In Flow TV, one of the observers is streaming the game to Flow TV. And if that specific observer drops, Flow TV gets the desync. I would go to the Russian stream. Unfortunately, the Russian stream was also on Flow TV. So I don't, like, to be honest, I don't really know what the observers are doing in game. Alps, thank you for the sub, 49 months. Love seeing you cast these tier 1 tournaments. Dude, I woke up with so much hype, man. So I don't think there's a way to watch this game. Yep, I checked all the other streams. And we all have the same problem. Yep, that is not fixable. Okay, I guess we have to wait and see. So we will know the result once the game is over. Ay, ay, ay. That is a delicate situation. At the same time, I'm trying to save all the Flow TV links for Starbuck and Focus, so we can maybe do VCAP later. Yeah. I'm constantly like hoping that an observer restreams it to Cake. Like he could just Discord stream. There is still an observer in the game. Balababama mama. Ah, and that's exactly what they do. Ah, nice. Adjusting on the fly, boys. So, no, that's not what we do. I don't know what we do. Wait, what is this? Oh, okay. I think we got a feed. One sec. Did I remember this correctly? Yes. Ah, nice. Okay, we got it. So kick it. Oh, we got it. We got. Oh, no clean feed, I think. But hey, let's see. Little fumbly bumbly here, but Sock in the blue, HawK in the yellow. At least we got a game, right? And it looks... How does it look? Kind of how I expected this. Boy, is that laggy. And what's up with these HP bars? Something's really... He's observing from the moon. Yeah, it's not ideal. Okay, that is probably leading to these delays at the moment. Well. What's the sitch? HawK in the yellow, 3.4, a little bit behind. Mountain King also in a better situation for Sock. No expansions. Items. Both Belt of Giant Strength doesn't make an impact, really. Slideshow, greater no-show. Exactly. That's what it is. Come on, guys. We've watched Warcraft in 160p via PP Live. We can survive this, alright? So HawK can go up to 50. He's expanding bottom left. Ah, it is a clean feed. It is just the the unit responses. Anyway, Sock with the bolt. Lots of pressure on this Archmage. And if Sock wins the fight for the red spot, and he has surrounded that Mountain King, kind of, blocked the Mountain King away at least, then he can continue to push this Expo and then HawK's out. But supply clearly in favor of HawK. Might be a more efficient army for Sock because it's just an only army. No extra workers. And that Mountain King, man, gotta pray. This is rough. This is rough. Is that Expo? Oh, he has to cancel it, right? Yeah, he's sending the workers back. Tier 2 Expo plans cancelled. Not good at all. Okay, since it's a clean feed, I can just do this. Okay, Sock. You got quite some advantages. Especially that level 2 Brilliance Aura is great. And yeah, now the red spot, exactly. This was what the fight was kind of over. Not only that Expo, but also the red spot. And that's a huge consumable for the winner. Choxy, are you still watching? Can you install a proxy for these lads? That might helping them. That might be helping them. Consumable went to HawK, actually. So, one of the wind. Not really a game changer. At best is forcing a dispel. I think... I mean, it can be an X-play. But I think he should just... Should just sell it. Just blink a lot faster than usual, guys, and then you don't see the lags anymore. That's the trick. It's a little bit DIY, but come on. Bit of effort from your side. So HawK is breaking upkeep. He kind of has to. The HawK is expanding. Yeah, just blink at 60 FPS. Come on. Not that hard. We engage again. Double heal scroll for HawK. Okay. This might win him the game, actually. He did not even sell the One of the Wind. How did he have so much money? That's crazy. But HawK is super close to 5 with a couple of kills. That could be doable. Breakers not really attacking the Mountain Kings, right? We're just waiting for more Storm Bolts here. HawK's Priest far outside the fight. They can't even heal the front line at the moment. Stormbolt, HawK, Archmage in trouble. Might be going for the TP or fight his way out. Nice Wand of the Wind, actually, now that there's no more Dispel available. And he wants to decide this fight right here, right now. But he can't really. There's just so much HawK in this fight on the back of an expansion. So tough. One heal scroll still alive. HawK, Mountain King getting bashed. Has the potion at the ready. But now we're sniping Priest. They were out of the fight for so long. And now they're getting punished for their laziness. Level 4 now. Okay, this is something that HawK has over HawK. Archmage getting out of here. No more mana on either side. HawK lost little, didn't he? Indicator for that, Archmage levels. 0.4, I guess. And he definitely caught up. Bash. No potion. Only a heal scroll. And a bit unfortunate. Reinforcements. So confusing that the colors are switched, by the way. Oh, HawK has the expo. Oh my god, HawK has the expo. I'm an idiot. Yeah, it was so confusing because starting position is left and name is on the right. Oh, Jesus. With that explains the supply lead, of course. Oh, Jesus, I casted this game wrong the entire time. Casted it wrong the entire time. Confused the players. Okay, maybe the legs are a bit distracting. So, Shu is on the other foot, basically. This is a mirror or a carbon copy of the game that we had on Northern Isles. Just that HawK has the expo and HawK doesn't. And HawK is the supply lead and the consumables. And HawK doesn't. So HawK fighting. Good split attack to take care of the peasants. You don't need the water elementals here. They're probably gonna be dispelled anyway. HawK with the weak Mountain King, but Invo potion at the ready. This time the... Oh, sweet Invo dodge. The priests are in a way better position for HawK. Stormbolt onto priest, but the workers aren't there anymore, are they? They shouldn't. There shouldn't be any extra income. Still 2 heal scroll. Oh, that one was juicy. HawK catching up. HawK got some kills in. HawK level 5.3. So do we know the upgrades? Yeah, 2, 1 on each side. He killed the entire peasant line. That's so good. And now he can use the footmen in the fight still. They do have advantageous armor type versus breakers. Stormbolt, this is a lot of burnt mana if you just focus with breakers. Exactly. HawK, can he get out there? He has another heal scroll. HawK just fighting. Is there a TP? There's no TP for HawK. So he can't get out if he has to. I feel like Sock's just doing it. Everything is still so healthy. He fought through one heal scroll already. Priest's almost empty soon. He wants this Mountain King gone. Oh my god. But, oh, the block! No way! Thought for a second he might be trapped there. And now Breaker's a bit mispositioned, but same can be said for the Priests of HawK. Dude, who has the better micro-macro game? Sock is not counter-expanding. This is just the tower that's been there the entire time. Both Mountain Kings close to 5. It's an arms race, everybody. Every bash on a Breaker could potentially mean death. Could potentially mean a level up. Ooh, HawK, are you falling apart? That's 2 quick Breaker losses in a row. Mountain King still not 5. Next Stormbolt might kill the MK. He's lining it up. Trying to run away. But he has such short legs. No way, dude. Move, 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 move. That's the level 5. And Sock, against all odds, outfighting HawK. Against an Expo. Against 2 heal scrolls. What the hell? In game 1, it was the better call to focus the Town Hall immediately. Here, it was a brilliant call to just get rid of the workers. What's gonna save HawK now? This Mass Telly can't do anything about it. He can't do anything about it because the Mountain King isn't there. No way, dude. And now the win condition is gone. Sock was a no upkeep the entire time, being super effective. Oh, don't tell me that Mountain King. Oh, don't tell me that Mountain King is not coming out. He's not coming out, is he? Mass repair? With such few resources? Siege breakers? But wait, what's the Mountain King doing there? What's the Mountain King doing there? Sock! You had this game in the palm of your hands! And HawK kills the MK. No way! He also holds the altar. This will cost quite a bit. Sock isn't rich enough to get the hero back from the tavern. What a massive mistake! I can't believe this just happened. He played so well for 10 minutes straight. Are we selling items now? Mountain King by HawK is back. OMG. Oh, he just bought a potion. He doesn't have the gold. He doesn't have the gold. Yeah, getting out there now. Stormbolt, not ready. This game was over. And now it isn't. Sock doesn't want to give HawK the opportunity to go for the altar. Militia called, lots of damage onto breakers. And the heal scroll is again with HawK. This Mountain King is gigantic. No way. Oh, he fights his way out. I thought a militia surround? Really? Okay. 2 layers of militia and breakers should suffice. We do have lots and lots and lots of mana on both sides. Sock, how long until this MK is back? I'm guessing 30 seconds, 40 seconds. But to be honest, it doesn't look like HawK has big problems. The heal scroll is gone already. 2 units still mega hurt. And there it is. There it is. Mountain King's back. He got a Stormbolt locked and loaded. Being stopped for a second. Can he interrupt? Oh my god! He was a pixel away from the Stormbolt connecting. That could have backfired so mega hard. Unlike a Back to Warcraft sub that never backfires. Thank you, Kurubik, for the tier 1 sub, 49 month. Let's go. HawK didn't look like the player with the worst position while he was missing a second hero. That's nuts. Creep check now, though. Creep check now, though. Last hits, I mean, it's only about the little goal that we have, right? Main bases should be empty soon. Is this Granite Golem providing another disable? We'll see about that. Heal potion on the MK. Town portal out when he needs to. Oh, it's so hard to cast this, let's be honest. What's the item? Katka's Pipe? No. Hood of Cunning. Doesn't really do anything, but HawK got it. That's solid value. The fight is all over the place, but HawK has this get out of my game move here with the Archmage down. Counter focus doesn't do anything. And HawK is trailing, man. Down in the dirt. If he loses that Mountain King, it's definitely over. The block is superb. And I think HawK shows that he is simply the better human mirror player here on this day. HawK, you had some good weeks, my dude. You didn't get squashed. You held up. But these are the top players in the world with a couple of exceptions. And then this might happen. We still have an Invo potion. We fight the way out. Like, this 2 heroes versus 0. This 2 heroes versus 0. HawK doesn't really want to realize this yet. He's long distance mining. He doesn't have income anymore at all. So yeah, this Mountain King will not see the light of day anymore, is it? Probably a bit frustrated. Probably higher expectations. But you ain't stopping HawK no more, dude. You ain't. Victory lap for the Koreans. And this was some... Oh, mass teleport. This was a sweet recovery for HawK after that 0-2 versus LawLiet earlier today, which I guess came in as quite a shock. Being squashed there 0-2. And let's be honest, they might have a rematch later. They might have a rematch later. How do you outmaneuver HawK now? You're down in supply. HawK can't stop mass teleport. HawK can't stop mass teleport. There's barely any workers left. It's 4 workers left. We're calling some militia. Getting relatively easy slaughtered here. Just HawK. He wanted to go to Dubai once in his life. That's not gonna be it. Here is for Cosmodan. Yeah. Mountain King ulti. So much damage. So much HP. He's just clobbering these poor breakers to death. And the one breaking is HawK. He's trying to get the MK back, but no. No. GG. It is. HawK is advancing into the lower bracket final, and now also he is one step away from Dubai. Young Girds, thank you for the sub. This was a little stressful for all of us. Not necessarily the ideal broadcast, right? But I mean, at least we got the game and we got the result and we saw how we got there. HawK, the first player out of the 16 to be eliminated with a 0-4 score. But there's some weeks where HawK is not in shape, not in the mood, whatever. It was noticeable that he really prepared. He was up there, but then he's like half a level below the other players who maybe take the game more seriously in the past 6 months. And then it just looks like this, man. Then it's about the nuances. And these nuances were done better by Fly and also by HawK. So we got 3 players remaining. And we're gonna hand out the first ticket to Dubai right here, right now, in our lower bracket, in our winner bracket final. Fly has defeated HawK before. LawLiet 2-0'd HawK before. So this is what we're gonna get. The loser of this upcoming match still has a shot in the lower bracket final, where HawK is waiting, but if you have to play a lower bracket decider final and only a best of 3, you don't really want to go up against HawK, I think. So, I sent you guys into a little break. And then we're back with the 4th match of the day.
Take my advice, stop rolling the dice and just compromise. It's the chance of your life. Okay, try to be brave. You have so much to save. Take control of your own life. Right now, every mistake makes you feel like a fake. Take control of your own life. Without any thought, I keep moving on. I don't even care if my soul is gone. So many words that I should have said. Not concerned about how to live instead. Just open your eyes and take my advice. Stop rolling the dice and just compromise. It's the chance of your life. Okay, try to be brave. You have so much to save. Take control of your own life. Right now, every mistake makes you feel like a fake. Take control of your own life. Nothing in life is good. Tied in with
Sorry guys, just finishing my Wurstbrot. And then we're back. Game hasn't started yet. Mega professional streamer. I thought I would finish this in time. But I couldn't. I'm sorry. I couldn't. There we go. So, enjoy your Wurstbrot. Thank you, thank you. I'm eating some Bulgur now. Nice head, thank you. Next time, Käsebrot. There's no great vegan cheese, but there's great vegan sausage. So, I'd rather go for that. Okay, we don't have a game up yet. We didn't miss anything. There is great vegan cheese. I haven't had any. All right, decision time, everybody. Decision time. I don't know what it's called, but there's great vegan cheese that tastes like camembert. Not bad. So, Soul 8-Man is currently in real life, so we can't stream him. The game is currently not up yet, so we still have to wait. Then I guess we're going back to our tier list until we got the game up. LawLiet versus Fly is coming up. Winner goes to Dubai. Even though we have a couple of hiccups, both players looked as if they're in their ultimate best shape. So now these guys are clashing and I cannot wait. Are you vegan? Nope. But if there's vegan alternatives that are really good, then I go for that. It's just super simple. Like, why not? We ended up at Northern Isles. I gotta say, Northern Isles is damn good. But, like, I see why it's such a normal map. It's very balanced. It is rather entertaining. But when does it ever produce these really sick bangers? I don't know. Rarely. It's vanilla. Northern Isles is kind of vanilla. It's great to play. It has a good flow. It offers certain options. But as we do this from a viewer perspective, when does it provide these bangers? And I don't think too often. So I rate it over Springtime, but in B tier. Then, Turtle Rock. Turtle Rock is pretty imbalanced. Turtle Rock also is not as special anymore as it once was. Turtle Rock has a lot of problems. But Turtle Rock every now and then produces some crazy matches. So for me, Turtle Rock, C. Or high D. High D or low C. I think it's a high D. High D. It's also, there's some great games. I'm very indecisive here. But let's see at the end. Twisted. I mean, do we really need to discuss Twisted? Do I really have to explain myself about my positioning for Twisted? Or is this just, you know, is it common sense from here on out? There's only one option. There's only one option. You know, it's so good I create a new tier. As good as Twisted Meadows is only Twisted Meadows. Only Twisted Meadows can compete with Twisted Meadows. There's nothing else. There's nothing else that is like Twisted Meadows. It's the freaking best. It's the best. It's just the best. And there's no map like it. There's no map that flows like it. There's no map that produces games like it. Twisted is freaking goated. Autumn Leaves. Autumn Leaves to me is very weird. Oh, the game has started. I gotta tell you my opinion on Autumn Leaves, Echo Isles, and Shallow Grave at a later stage. But obviously, Twisted Meadows is the greatest of all time. And I'm gonna ban people soon for a different opinion. Screw you and your different opinions. Since when is that accepted here? I'm the tyrant, aren't I? Guys, we got a game. Winner bracket final, I'm hyped! Hope you're as hyped as I am. Will Fly... When was the last time Fly went outside of China? It's at least 15 years ago. I'm sure. WCG 2011 was Busan. Okay, so he went to a Korean tournament in 2011. But that's about it. Was ECL somewhere else? No, it was all Chinese tournaments. BlizzCon 2010 would be an outside Asia tournament. So yeah, Fly. Oh, the crestfallen, €3. You are the king? Well, I didn't vote for you. Classic. Classic. Absolute classic, of course. So, LawLiet versus Fly. It's on, guys. It's freaking on. We're gonna get live in 40 seconds. Who's your favorite to take the first ticket? Is it Fly? After 14 years, leaving Asia, trying to conquer a Warcraft 3 tournament? Or will LawLiet, who is a a citizen of the world, basically. He made it to Anaheim. He is, of course, part of the gang that went to Shanghai, to Xi'an, to Yinchuan, to Dortmund, to Hamburg. Last time, Dubai. LawLiet is competing everywhere whenever there's an offline tournament. Gotta have LawLiet. This is gonna be heartbreaking, man. From the 3 players remaining, LawLiet, Fly, and HawK, whoever doesn't make it, this is gonna break hearts. And I love to see that both of these players so far in the tournament were able to reach their potential. To come prepared, to bring their A game. In some cases, like LawLiet brought his absolute S game, I think. So, let's get it on, guys. We're gonna start this on Hammerfall. This was very successful for LawLiet before. The last match went to LawLiet, the one before to Fly, the one before that to LawLiet, all part of TP League. Will it be one of the greatest orcs of all time, or will it be the best Warden player of all time? We've been waiting for LawLiet to break out of this slump forever. Now, it might finally be time. Best of 3, 2 maps to Dubai. Carson Cleaner, thank you for the sub, 37 month. How many consecutive days will you do, mate? I mean, we'll see. There's no goal. Just records that we break every day. So, Fly. Super impressed with his performance on in the winner bracket semifinal versus HawK. He came mega prepared. He knew when HawK was creeping, when he was pushing, was always there at the right time. So clearly, some prep went into this. But this is also the case for LawLiet. Against HawK, this was the exclamation mark of the tournament. 2-0 versus HawK. LawLiet looked like 2015. But for both players goes the same. It's a lot about consistency. They play fantastic every now and then. Sometimes half a tournament, a week. And then both have the habit of losing their heroes. This shall not happen here when it matters most. There's only one fallback net. And do you want to go into a lower bracket final versus HawK? I do not think so. Peon pull doesn't necessarily work. Demon Hunter is out. Blade Master is out. Fly. We don't know if he's a huge fan of mirror image. I think he appreciates it more than most. And of course, ooh, Blade Master is here. Mirror image it's not. I think LawLiet got it all. Yep, nothing really to be gained here. But Blade Master, he wants this Ancient, and that could be a disaster. He can't root because the Blade Master is kind of in the middle. Needs repair desperately. We're firing from all cylinders already at 2.4. Blade Master down to just 300 HP. And that is a lot of used HP. This can, of course, be healed up with the heal self, providing you 400 of that for a cheap price. Now orcs will be up in arms. It's so expensive, we can't afford it. 400 HP is a lot, guys. So, tech is coming. Early game, disrupted. Repair, necessary. Resources, gone. But the list of level 1.9. And now what will the Demon Hunter do? Orc heroes take over in the late game.
A player's forces are under attack.
You gotta stop them before. Lin makes Orc look unbeatable. Especially in the matches versus Colorful. LawLiet. This is not gonna be easy. Archers move to the north. With a Wisp, actually. Can't just hope for Dryads. No expansion anywhere. Good scout. Always confirm that there's no cheeky fast expo play.
A player's forces are under attack.
Okay, we made double sure, but there's no huge surprises anywhere. Demon Hunter, double gloves. Not bad. Of course, you're always hoping for a Ring of Protection. An amazing, amazing item. Ring of Superiority is nice. Blade Master just gardening the front yard. You know, oh, you know, there's some creeps. Let me get rid of it for you. Oh, you don't mind, right? No, apparently he doesn't. Second heroes will be crucial.
Player's forces are under attack.
And creeping will be crucial. This blade? Usually in the early game with Windwalk, you want to be super disruptive. But he couldn't stop level 3. The evasion creeping by LawLiet is outstanding this game. This is not something flashy. This is not something that most will appreciate. But having this Demon Hunter here on level 3 while roaming around the map, and it's not the most efficient. It's not the fastest level 3 creep route, but he got it uncontested as Fly couldn't find him. So, big moves. Fly is catching up. With Windwalk later, he can be the carry we know him to be. And with Reveal, you can hunt these archers as well. Archer block was in position. Another Reveal, 10 seconds. Were they still? Oh, they're still dusted. Damn, dust lasts long. 20 seconds. A long time. I wish I would last 20 seconds. SH out. So, does he feel the need to accelerate creeping? Or is he going hunting? Hunting it is. Hunting creeps, of course. Oh, sweet hags. We got the keeper out, so both have a massive... both have a massive disable. Blade Master's a little bit stuck there, but LawLiet only eyes on the Shadow Hunter with that mana burn. The rabbit was blocking. LawLiet blocked by the troll. That Entangle is ready. Invo Potion Force. Can he stay in that fight? He wants a hero, but the mana on the keeper is mostly gone. Is Entangle up? Is Entangle gonna be up in 3, 2? But Fly creating some good distance with End Snare. Lots of End Snare everywhere. These damn trolls, dude. Messing everything up all the time. So Shadow Hunter Blade Master got the item and the experience. But they gotta lick their wounds bad now.
A player's forces are under
There was a lot of time for LawLiet though. Fly can't look for an engagement. Gotta heal. LawLiet needs army though. Good to see Fly not supply blocked. Goes for Wyvern now. Crit 2 for fighting. I like that as well. So this is the calm before the storm. Against HawK on this map, he looked dead for like 7 minutes straight. HawK put him into such an uncomfortable situation. But he fought his way out on a map that seemed lost. Here, even. Supply, even. Heroes, even. items though, a little bit in favor of Fly, and stealing that one away is big. Hex on the demon, but he's so tanky that should be fine if he's surrounded. Fly needs to end snare lock him, otherwise he can be stabbed. Here it is. That forces a town portal, maybe on the trade of a radar. That's exactly what we get, so at least it wasn't for nothing.
A town is under siege.
Super wells, orbs, staffs, all coming together. Fly has to go for Kodos. He does have double bestiary. That's no dispel, right? Ah, going for it now. I like that he's going for Spirit Lodge. As yeah, Roar is good, and you would love to have AoE dispel against Roar, but it takes forever. The Spirit Link of Walkers are mostly getting dispelled anyway. What you want to get rid of is Reju and Entangle. And for that, a couple of Shamans should be enough. Plus, it's another lockdown. Not really lockdown, but crowd control. With Purge. On 2 heroes. Red spot. And creeping is just insane for this. What do you got? Book of the Dead. Not bad actually. Pato, 27 months. Let's go LL less than 3. Let's go Pato. Sweet soul. Celebrating his teammate at Phantom Aces. Of course.
Players' forces are under attack.
This is so even. Look at the XP. Look at the supply. Fly had some big moves, especially the Rock Golem on the right hand side. And that might give him the victory. Fly also just sniping the big one, leaves the rest. Just a little bit of wasted time for LawLiet, as Fly still has his creeps in the north. And secures level 3-3, but on the other side also 4-3. So now Thorn's aura is really good. And I like that choice over Entangle, since there's Purge now online. Oh, no expo for you, my friend. That ain't flying. And LawLiet getting ready for 80 food. Queuing some upgrades. Economically, very efficient.
A player's forces are under attack.
But that kind of goes for both. Fly breaking up, keep early with double Kodo. He queued one before. Hovi, thank you very much for the raid. We are broadcasting a qualifier for one of the rare offline events in Warcraft 3. This is the decider. The winner goes to Dubai to compete in a $15,000 tournament. I know for you Dota guys, that's peanuts, but for us Warcraft people, it's a lot. And this is the decider between one of the greatest orcs we got against one of the greatest night elves we got. Two very explosive and entertaining players. Fly and LawLiet. This is super mega even, but LawLiet might miss the timing here as he didn't start production, has to get out immediately. Dryad might survive. No, last second Wyvern attack. And with the supply advantage by breaking upkeep early, Fly gets quite a bit of an advantage here, but good escape. I think it was a necessary escape, and this must be the call for LawLiet to break upkeep himself.
A player's forces are
So far, he's not doing that. With a 50 food army, he can't compete anymore. Love that hidden archer here. Well, not that hidden if it's under a net. But you want to optimize your army anyway. I ran out of snooze buttons for my ads, everybody. So if you don't want to be interrupted by ads, or if you want to protect others from ads, the sub button is your friend. Late Master's going crazy. We do have a level of mirror image now. to get out of Entangle, to get some damage in. And Fly is investing into a bigger army to get a bigger economy. When you're ahead, get further ahead. Dark with the 5 gift subs. Let's go. That is absolutely wonderful. Thank you, Mr. Banana Brain, as well. I see Dark in spending mood. First he subs himself, and then he helps out others. Very social of you. For once. Happy LawLiet Day, he says. Well, to make this a LawLiet Day, he's gotta win that map. No heal scrolls, but invul potions. For healing, you obviously got rejuvenation, but not an infinite amount. Tower's coming up. Army is roared. Off we go. Mirror image immediately. Who got the better fight? Double orb of venom. We've seen that before in the matchup versus human is key in this army. Wisps are coming in. I love that. Classic LawLiet versus Orc. Heal wave. Fantastic. Can they reach? Invo Potion Demon Hunter needs redo and he gets that healing in. Detonates were very good. There is still mana though. LawLiet has a massive supply lead, but the army is also pretty bruised. Everything hurts himself in confusion here. Level 4 on the Shadowhunter Book of the Dead trying to get out. There is an Ankh that gets triggered with the crit. Shadowhunter saved, and there's a shop coming up. Nice. Demon Hunter also down to 50%. Super sweet. Mana burn at 73, preventing the next Windwalk. Saves the bear to the side, aiming for another redo. That Shadowhunter, that Blade Master, all on the verge of dying. Demon Hunter though, that Info Potion. Woo! Can he staff in again? He has no tele-staff. LawLiet is without the carry for a long time. But still, the supply is speaking volumes. This could even out if the Kodos can devour, but LawLiet is not allowing that. Bear is hungry. Shadowhunter on the menu, not really. Heal potion necessary. Keep her in trouble, but no, he turns it around. And Tangle is the Blade Master's demise, and that's game. And LawLiet is clean at match points. 3-0 at the BetBoom qualifier today. Smashing that fight. Unreal almost. So much good focus, so much damage over time thanks to the orbs that were online. You gotta play economically conservative for such a long time to be able to afford this. You are at 50, you saw your opponent is breaking, and you are waiting for that second orb, and then you get it. And we have seen recently how these Orc versus Night Elf fights can look, right? They can look the opposite. We've seen Lin outmaneuvering Colorful over and over and over again. But LawLiet, what a sick fight. It's kind of what it came down to, man. The unit retreats on point. Fly was able to damage a lot, but he was only able to kill a little. Saving bears with 5 HP. Then there's Reju. You sent them back in. Doom, 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 doom. And then at some point it snowballs. It's also the hero's snowball. And then Fly at some point was probably a little overwhelmed. That Ankh though was sick. Dark with another gifted sub to Dr. Larray. What'd he say? What did the doctor say? LawLiet rocks. That's right. LawLiet too wild. Great timing, go, go, go. That was a sick timing, man. Bro, I can't believe how right ChatGPT was today in our prediction. That is so scary. ChatGPT knew it all. ChatGPT knew it all. The whole gang is here. The entire Phantom Aces squad. That Ankh really made a difference. Hell yeah. Getting that Demon Hunter back. Mega clutch. Mega clutch. In 2 minutes and 30 seconds, we're getting back on map number 2, LawLiet, with one of his strongest tournament performances. We might need a rehost here. Because the game is already over. That can't be right. Just a 20-second thing. Just when you thought that Fly might take over, just when that expansion was close to the finish line and close to getting fortified with towers, strike when the iron is hottest, eh? Also, immolation mana burn. It's not super usual, is it? Like, usually you always bank on evasion. But we had this discussion recently on in the chat when Toxie said, is it really worth it? Like, is it really worth it? Maybe LawLiet was listening or reading, or maybe the great minds think alike. With no ring, super risky. Fair. Fair. I really hope that LawLiet is now not suffering from Icarus syndrome. He's so close. One map away. Don't get nervous. Yeah, of course, we're waiting for map 2. Oh, I didn't even enter the score yet. Gotta praise the players so much. Yeah, Fly looked a little... maybe not as prepared as against HawK. Blademaster was rather ineffective. He was also caught a bit off guard with that creep jack right hand side. And he lost a lot of momentum when he had to go all the way back to the base, wait for the healing. And that took a lot of time, where he couldn't be as efficient as he wanted to be. But yeah, rarely can you, eh? Gotta pull this down. I figured that it might be better to have this at the bottom. It's not perfect, is it? There you go. You see more of me! Just finished watching the Stars War WOD. Finals were so good. Dude, offline Warcraft, man. Offline Warcraft is crazy. Stars War, Rara, BetBoom. Oh, maybe they hosted the wrong Echo Isles. I see. 2 minutes! 2 minutes and we go for map 2. Match point LawLiet. Just finish the job. Finish the story. Echo Owls. Fly can pimp the blade like crazy here. It's a way simpler map as well. There's not too many options where you can be. That should play in the cards of Fly. But I can also see LawLiet having some plans here. I wouldn't be too surprised if he has some plans here. 30 seconds. We've seen APs. Against Mirror Image, maybe not the greatest anymore, but Fly was willing to go Windwalk crit earlier. All right, ready we go. We are ready. The game is ready for us. Echo Owls it is. Oh, they did host the old version. Tick tock, tick tock, tick tock. Sock was the great favorite in Group A. He was eliminated by LawLiet immediately with a 2-0. But he finds himself in the lower bracket now. LawLiet could close it out with the perfect sheet. In the Rara qualifier, LawLiet looked weak. And also at the Rara tournament, he didn't have the biggest impact. We saw he was on the rise for a little bit. More show matches. We've heard from his team manager. He's really taking this serious. He's really motivated. He's giving his all. And that is noticeable. LawLiet upper right hand side. One map to Dubai. You're gonna hear that a lot over the next 4 weeks. 4 days. 4 days. We got 4 days of qualifiers. And Fly, what's left for you? What is left in your tank? You need that kind of performance that we've seen versus HawK. With the creep jacks, with the defensive timings, with the positioning across the map. Echo Owls, a very classic map. Who outmaneuvers the other?
A player's forces are under attack.
This could be a totally different game. Or just more of the same. Question is LawLiet cheesing or not? And hey, Fly! Blade Master! Headhunters! Alrighty, it is a very different style. And now we'll see how LawLiet deals with this. It is a slow build. It is an item dependent build. But we do have a marketplace here. So this can be fixed eventually. Will LawLiet give him the time to creep up? That's the big question. Demon Hunter finds him immediately. There's not too many creep spots to do. It is mana burn that takes away the opportunity to go for too many mirror images. I don't think you can get a last hit here. Otherwise you fall into the risk of being surrounded. But yeah, adjusting, teching. On the other side, we see the same. So I guess Fly, by being mana burned this early, maybe this is not something he expected, because on Echo Owls is an excellent immolation creeping map. So usually you'd go for immolation. But LawLiet seems like he expected this. Goes what's it called? Mana burn. Could also be the reason to contest the Magi early and have a nuke. Either here or at the bottom right. But it's a solid counter. It is a solid counter.
A player's forces are under attack.
And the inventory is looking good as well. Slippers, gloves, level 2. Got a bit of armor, so I wonder, like, immolation should be too late, right? Yeah. No immolation anymore. You really want it on level 1 afterwards. Not too much. And here we go, man. Blade Master, Headhunters. There's barely any progress, but you see how important these rings are these days. That you buy them from the marketplace now, even as Orc. For like 1.5 decades, they were just hunting for damage, building the glass cannons. But no. Armor it is.
A player's forces are
If you tell a player from 2008 that we'll spend our gold on rings of protection, he's gonna check you for fever. As they were considered by far the weakest. I was kind of right with my expectation to go for the middle. Love that creep manipulation. Ogre didn't do much. Blade Master here needs some mana burn. Every mana point spent here now makes healing. Ooh, makes healing more expensive. Thinking about going back? Nah, not really. And that's the Ancient of War gone. But I think the creeping goal by getting the one big consumable was already reached. You don't want this to fall to the Blade Master. And we got Lore tier 3 again. This is rather standard. This Demon Hunter inventory is disgustingly good. Let me solo her. Or him, in this case. Especially with the heal potion, man. This heal potion is worth 1,000,000 gold. Fly, not shabby either. And again, if he goes level 4, sky's the limit. But level 4 is a long way. Radar Walker this time.
player's forces are under attack.
The better alternative, maybe? This also means that Entangle will be more useful for a longer time. Because the spell is later and more expensive.
Town is under siege.
Oh boy, that damage is noticeable. That damage is super noticeable. Just rushes across, cancels the plans. Even the peon, that will squeeze more time out of Fly. At the moment, of course, he knows the power spike is with the Entangle. There is no dispel. So rushing across, not letting Fly creep, ignoring his own progress on the Keeper is so good. And we have the same timing as we had on Hammerfall. Early Creepjack versus the Shadow Hunter. Can he reach again? No Shaman. Dryads flanking from the top for the CC. And he gets the kill just like that. LawLiet is destroying Fly in the mid game. There's no chance at all. Headhunter down. Entangle galore. Oh my god. He fully wiped him off the map. There's nothing left. What the hell is going on?
A player's forces are under attack.
That was the perfect Creepjack. The mother of all Creepjacks. Holy smokes. Fly still got a strong Blade Master, and yes, it is only a level 1 Shadow Hunter, but this is so much control for LawLiet in this game. Expo cancelled twice. Hero killed once. Gotta be careful not to overstep here. As he's losing 2 Dryads. Ooh, fighting spirit is strong in Fly. Blade Master is a crazy man. And heal wave is out too. This is not over. Not yet. There's still no dispel. This is what I mean. Like, Walker dispel is so late. We gotta ensnare up. Demon Hunter roaming freely here. Keeper has nothing. There's a TP. There's a potion. Oh boy, Blade Master. Of course, very little control when the Dryads aren't present. So the Blade Master lives. Good. Burn mana maybe for the heal self cancel. Yep. Oh, and the Kodo block. Fly against the ropes. But I talked about Icarus syndrome. We talked about Icarus syndrome. You're running out of mana. You're running out of consumables. You're facing a very strong Blade Master. With big red numbers, everything can happen anytime. But okay, more conservative. Saving... Almost saving the Dryad, but does save the bear. And got the Kodo in the back. Supply gap. Still big.
A player's forces are under attack.
I think the Orga can start looking for flights from Seoul to Dubai. If Fly doesn't create a miracle here. This Blade Master is able to create miracles. The walkers in a fight provide good damage versus bears. You see them here. They melt. We do have a staff. But we don't have survivability on this demon. No TP. He has to use the staff. And Fly gets the north. He's also supply blocked, by the way. Fly is missing a burrow. And he's not building it. He's not building it at all. The Kodo is cute, but it's not produced. And he queues another, but it's not producing. Oh, a huge oversight by Fly. He's getting nervous. Oh my god. This is not good. But do something.
Player's forces are under attack.
This gotta be nerves. Or pressure. Or he's just camping here, but even if he's building an expansion now, that's 2 minutes. Now he goes for the burrow. Oh, that's so late. He is hard stuck at 40. And Demon Hunter got the ring. And Demon Hunter got double slippers. He's trying pillage now. Uh-oh, the Kodo gets intercepted as well. Dryads, so strong this game. Last game was definitely the Bears, the MVP unit with all that rejuve. Here it's Dryad crowd control guaranteeing so many kills. What are we getting now? More damage. Rune bracers. One for the shop. Murlocs block that walker. Rip. No, actually, does he have enough mana to be killed? I don't think so. Nice little escape, but Entangle is ready, so...
A player's forces are under attack.
Death to him. Fly has a TP. He wanted to be greedy, wanted to squeeze out more XP, but LawLiet ready to fight apparently. And Fly ain't taking that. He knows if he wants to have it shot in this game. It's via economy. And laming. And late game heroes.
A player's forces are under attack.
And what's left on the map? The Gargantuan. Fly's movement was smart. He knew he'd spent that TP for the turtle at the bottom right. And of course he knows that heroes late game decide this match. And Burrow's up now. Only a peon here. Fly gotta hurry. This time he has no TP. He also doesn't have a speed scroll. Oh, this free damage. Boots of Kel'Thalas! Plus 28! Ooh, are we having a game? Are we having a game? This Blade Master's out of control. Oh, but that SH! Massively out of position! Has to go for a town portal. Ay, 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 ay. And now the Blade's gotta shine. Also down to 50%. Horrible start to the fight for Fly. Also that positioning here. Squeezing out all the units through these little gaps in the base build. Not easy. Bears in a good front row. Kodos are coming forward. Dodges the snack. So much pressure on the heroes. 2 crits in a row. 189, 222. Dispel's coming in against the Spirit Link. I love that. Bear's starting to hurt. We don't have heal scrolls here, but the Kodo... What the hell is that? Was an item on the ground somehow. Potion, maybe. Oh, Fly. 10 food down. You need to get these bear kills. He worked so hard for it. Dryads kill another Kodo. The Demon Hunter's cleaning house on the left-hand side. Radar falling. Blade Master in a miserable position. Has another potion. That item was blocked. 210 crit isn't enough. And that is LawLiet. At the BetBoom Classic, he's going to Dubai again. All that prep was worth it. When this guy is motivated, he's so good. This is the best LawLiet I've probably seen since Rara Land 1. It looked like a different person. An entirely different person. Outplaying Fly rather hard, I gotta say. On both maps, there was no real chance. He was always a step behind. He always had to react. And my lord, that creepjack, these creepjacks, map 1 and 2, is usually something we've seen with Keeper Alchemist, with the Mass Tier 1. But LawLiet is transferring this play to Demon Hunter Keeper Dryads. And guys, it's freaking ChatGPT. This is, I showed it before. ChatGPT said LawLiet is the big favorite. And he finishes the group 4-0. As a LawLiet fan for 10 years, this is a good day. This is a really, really good day. Feeling for Fly. He looked almost deflated in comparison to the match versus HawK, where he completely annihilated. Maybe the focus was on the matchup versus Human. I don't know, man. Fly has another chance versus HawK. Versus HawK. But man, he has to start a comeback here. That man is so happy right now. I can tell you. Oh, he's so happy right now. Man, man, man. The grind, the prep, the custom games, everything working. Everything coming together. Culminating in this winner bracket final. And also the winner bracket semifinal. Like, destroying Sock with a 2-0. Like, who does this? That's crazy. And now Sock versus Fly for the tickets. Ooh. Very, very, very impressive. In this shape, he's a freaking threat to everyone. If he can keep it up, of course. It's totally possible. The Sebal, thank you for the prime. It's totally possible that he starts playing League of Legends now again. And in Dubai, he's a tourist and goes sightseeing and all. But this was the LawLiet day. This was LawLiet. This was the strongest LawLiet since 2020. 2022, I think. Yeah. In this shape, challenging Colorful and Kaho for the title as best Night. But it was only one day. Consistency at the top of Warcraft is rare. It could just end up being a fluke, but this is a day to remember. This is a day to remember. And an exclamation mark to everyone else. Really proud. Really proud. So we have one last match left. The decider. One big last decider. And that is Fly vs. Sock. Who both probably came in with big ambitions. And big hopes and big dreams. I mean, Sock was there before. He loves offline tournaments as well. Well, whew. Gotta almost keeping my emotion under control here. It's not that easy. Many people gave up on him. I'd never. Like, feels like this. I don't know. Can I show it? I got this in my living room. Like a picture of us. Is that visible? Can you see that? Wait. Oh yeah, you can. This is in my living room. Our most wonderful moment from the DreamHack finals. This kind of what it feels like today. Kind of what it feels like today. Yep, I'm a fanboy. I don't even care. Don't even care. Feels good. So I got a feeling we need a little vote here. I want to hear from you guys. Who do you think makes it now? Oh, not edit stream info. Manage poll. Who qualifies for Dubai? Sock. Fly. Well, guys. Let us know. Let us know. Alright, how do I put it? Yeah, it's fine, I guess. Alright, Sock quite the favorite. Sock quite the favorite. Ooh. 80%. Really? Did you see Fly versus Human earlier? Because I think that was hella impressive. Sock is... I mean, against HawK, he was good. Was he flawless? I don't think so. I think Fly can beat Sock. But Sock is also insane in this matchup. We saw that at Rara. With his cute tier 3 plays. I think it caused some trouble. Okay, it's not that one-sided anymore. Some Sock stands in the chat. Now Fly fans catching up. Okay. Yeah, this is accurate, I would think. 60-40 in favor of Sock. That's pretty accurate. In the meantime, B-Cup is going crazy. I kinda gotta watch that. Maybe later today. After Creep Check or something. I don't know. Seems like Fly is taking some time, or Orga is taking some time. Well, then we continue with the tier list until the games are up. As you decided that Sock is the big favorite. There we go. We got 3 maps left. And I open Flow on the side. There we go. Autumn Leaves. Autumn Leaves is a, in comparison, rather young map. I think it produces a lot of cool games that oftentimes are very brawly, revolves a lot around the middle. I'd give it a solid B tier, in between the 2 others. I don't really like to play it. I don't really feel the vibe to actually play it. But I'm always happy when I see Autumn Leaves in a pool. I am. Echo Owls you know, there's been a time where I memed a lot about Echo Isles and said it was the best game ever. Or the best map ever. And it has produced epic games. Absolutely. But let's be honest, it's very straightforward. Even like the redesign makes it a million times better. Still, there's not too many options where to go, what to do. So I mean, solid C tier. Solid C tier. It's nothing bad about it. Nothing bad about it. And then Shallow Grave. You probably, like, again, this is a tier list from the viewer's perspective, right? Keep that in mind. I know there's some creeps that are hard to creep and it's unfortunate, yada, 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 yada. Gameplay-wise, Shallow Grave, S tier. And this is a hot take. Not too many people will agree with me. Shallow Grave, for me, S tier entertainment. So good to watch games there. So many ways to outmaneuver. So many ways to craft creep routes. I love this map. I love this map. Where's this map? Where's that map? I don't know. I just went to tier list maker and did it. If you do it, if you can do it better, make it better. But okay. So, what else? What map is missing? Terrana's Stand? Terrana's Stand here. Oh, you don't see it, right? There you go. TS. TH? TH is great. TH is freaking great. I feel very balanced and also produces banger games. TH is great. Melting Valley? Here. Huge map. Lots of PvE. Very imbalanced. Don't like it. Hammerfall. Oh. Hammerfall is either S or A. I feel like it's A. But a very high A. So I put it here. Yeah, Hammerfall is great. There. The highest of A. The highest of A's for this. Gloomstalker? I haven't seen many Gloomstalker games. I can't really say much about it. Shattered Exile. Entertainment value. Shattered Exile. Right there. Where is Dortmund City Center map? It's 100 players and tons of creeps. Anything else? Anything we've missed? Is TS C tier? Could be D tier. Yeah, also here, like Ancient Isles. Secret Valley. All these old maps. Nullwood. Nullwood. It's kind of it. All these old maps, man. No. I me no likey. Me no likey. Hey, new maps. I think here also at least here Ruins of Ashara. Oh, Bright and Dark needs his own tier. Just like Dalaran. Yeah. Warhail. I've seen like 2 maps on Warhail, or 3 maybe during Stars War. I don't want to comment on it. I think it's also very unpolished. Even worse than Amazonia? Yes. Yeah. Bright and Dark is the worst competitively played map of all time. By a mile. By a mile. Like nothing was ever as bad as that map. Ever. With portals and revive creeps, interactions. It was so bad. Holy hell. Oh, game is up on Lost Temple, boys, girls, everyone in between and outside. This could be good, but there is a disconnect of an observer again. I really hope that this was not the Flow TV stream. Ah, stakes are so high. Stakes are so high. 1 minute and we'll figure it out. Okay, you say Fly is the big underdog here. After seeing him play and being so prepared versus HawK. I'm not that sure. HawK is a different beast though compared to HawK. He is more fluid in his plays, more ready to adapt, has a lot more different openings than HawK does. And it's freaking Lost Temple, so what can you even apply from the regular maps to Lost Temple? Because Lost Temple is the FFA of one-on-one, even though that sounds obviously weird. How did Fly recover from the loss versus LawLiet? And is HawK satisfied with his play today, and can he step it up compared to the winner bracket semifinal? These fine folks are the last 2 players remaining in Group A. Oh, and I think Flow TV is not available, guys. I think Flow TV is not available, guys. Sedge. We try again, but I have little hopes. Oh man, I really don't think we have that. Like we can't really. No, it disconnects immediately. Oh boy, that's gonna be rough. That's gonna be rough. A Lost Temple game can easily go like 40 minutes or so. Okay, the backup feed is online. So I hope they're gonna show the game in a bit. Not a perfect day one productions wise, but easily adjustable. It's hard though. As a content creator, company, whatever, that has not much to do with Warcraft 3 on a daily basis. And that is hard to get into, to know the ins and outs. Then routing to Asian servers from Dubai, maybe not great. I don't know. Should be fixable. Centro, thank you for the sub. I really hope they do show it though, because neither Cake nor I nor anyone else can see the game at the moment. Yeah, you might realize I'm a bit lost here. Oh, Sag. I was so hyped for this. Oh no, both observers disconnected. Oh no. Oh no. That's rough. That is so rough. Well, nobody's gonna see that game. Nobody's gonna see that game. I tried again to see if that was just a hiccup or something, but nope. Yeah, then of course they can't do the stream. Fly streaming himself? I don't think so. I see Infi. That's about it. Ah, Infi is casting B Cup, right? Yep. I don't want to see anything of B Cup. I want to cast the entire series. I saw screenshots and the series looks sick, so I really want to cast that series myself. I think after Creep Tag. Sonny boy, thank you for the gift sub. Yeah. I guess we just gotta wait. Guess we just gotta wait. Of all maps, it's Lost Temple that we can't see. Oh, that hurts. That hurts. You can't even look at Soul 8 Man because he's also streaming B Cup. Can you please stop streaming for today? I got work to do. There's no Flow TV. The observer's disconnected and Flow TV is broken. Oh, but the player's disconnected as well. Everybody disconnected. Regame. 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 That is My favorite disconnect of probably all time. Chinese server, which one? North 2. It showed up in Flow TV, but then the observers disconnected and then the game crashed. Yeah, disconnect hype real. That's right. For once in our lives, we're hyped for disconnect. And now, we got a rehost. And this is now a bit of a problematic situation because of the spawn positions on Lost Temple. But nobody remembers the spawn position on game 1. Nobody remembers the spawn positions on map 1. Nobody remembers the spawn positions on map 1. So it's not an issue. GG. Perfect solution. Nobody knows the spawn position on map 1. What was the spawn position on game 1? Nobody. Nobody knows. So in 40 seconds, we got this one running. Too good? I know, dude. I know. Yeah, I like quickly messaged Kovacs, like sabotage server, we can't watch. And Kovacs just nuked the server, made them disconnect. Replays are loading on Steam. Yeah. I think the issue was, there's sometimes it happens because, like, for a technical noob, one of the observers is streaming Flow TV, right? Like, that's how it works. And that observer disconnected. So that was the issue, I think. Happened a couple of times. But I also think the the routing of our boys in Dubai to the Chinese servers is pretty freaking horrible. Gusset, thank you very much for the 2-year resub. That's the good thing about Booty Bay. Always the same spawn position. Kind of. Observers are located in Dubai. Yep. Now, my Warcraft isn't loading. But we're gonna be there in a second. Stalling, guys. We're just stalling. For more sub money, more ad money. Speaking of which. I restarted too quickly. Come on. There we go. All right. Fly. Lost Temple. Click. Rage. Rage. I see movement. I see game. All right. With that, Jesus Christ. Bit of a cursed day here. But the day is coming to an end, at least the one-on-one section. We got the last deciding match in this group. It is Fly versus HawK. The winner goes to Dubai to participate in the BetBoom Classic. The loser has to go home empty-handed. And my Warcraft crashed. I have to do this in a second again. Bro, what the hell? I guess that was my fault. I'm pretty sure it's my fault. there's some technical things that I kind of sure what happened. Anyway, this is the lower bracket final of Group A in the Dubai BetBoom Classic online qualifier. LawLiet has made it already via winner bracket without dropping a single map. He defeated Fly there and also HawK. And now Fly and HawK are clashing after eliminating HawK from the tournament. One best of 3, 1 ticket to Dubai. And here are our participants. One of the greatest Chinese player there ever was against one of the greatest Korean player there ever was. Currently on this patch, it's 1-0 for HawK. Historically, it's 15-18. Very, very, very close. And the good news that my stream viewers know, but my YouTube viewers don't, is that we start on Lost freaking Temple, everybody. The past results were always 3-1, 3-1, 1-3. So it goes back and forth and it comes down to Fly's shape. Is he the killer Fly that we've seen at Stars War? Or not? We start with Blade Master. We start with Headhunters. He is truly appreciating the way of the mirror image. And we got faraway spawns that helps HawK with a possible fast expansion that you might be going for on Lost Temple, of course. But we've also seen plenty of orcs break these expansions, regardless of the positions, by simply Firelord pushing. That was sometimes with stuff like Basia Firelord, but I don't think Blade Master Headhunter Firelord is impossible if you hit the timing. So shout out to everyone who suffered with us through this. Couple of downsides, couple of breaks, but it happens, right? Fly has never been in a non-Chinese LAN tournament since 2010. WCG, Busan, also BlizzCon. HawK has been to China, of course, for WGL. Has been at 2 Rara lands. And was also at Dubai last time. So he wants to go again, clearly. I've seen him versus Night Elf so much. And we all know how good he is versus Undead. Against Orc, it was for a long time his big strength. He came up with the burrow pushes. He came up with tier 2 building pushes. Here, he has something else to conquer, and that's a fast expansion for an orc. But we got 2, 3, 4 footmen and a water elemental, and that is for sure a cancelled expo. That's 50 seconds down the drain. Oh, what a late cancel also. Now Fly lacks the lumber. Was it even cancelled? I didn't see the cancelled. Was it even cancelled? Oh, that's not a good start for Fly. Not a good start at all. Versus Orc, I think... No... Oh my. No lumber, no cancel, oof. Ouch, ouch, ouch. Versus Orc, nobody is more oppressive than HawK. Against Undead, I think 40 has that down. But 40 doesn't play that style versus Orc that HawK plays. And it is freaking brutal. Another burrow down somewhere between the winner bracket semi-final match versus HawK and the other matches. Fly lost his mojo. Too many unforced errors for now. But hopefully it's going to be a long series and hopefully he has the chance to strike back. And he needs a high-level Blade Master. And on this map, it is definitely possible to go for a high-level Blade Master.
A player's forces are under attack.
He needs items. And HawK is mining on 2 bases the entire time. Tech is, of course, behind. Oh, flying grunt surrounded. Can't get the deny in. Ouch. He is taking quite a beating here in this early game. And HawK, like, fueled by rage.
Players' forces are under attack.
Oh, but this loss to LawLiet is putting on a clinic, I gotta say. He's not missing a beat. He's not missing an opportunity. And he got the big early game wins. Like, it's not even close at the moment. Fly has some catching up to do. With an SH. So it's no Firelord pressure. He has to get to level 4. He has. It's rare to say that over a hero. Or about a hero. He has to get to level 4.
A player's forces are under attack.
You have to put a wrench in the gears of HawK, otherwise he's gonna destroy you. He can basically pick how he wants to destroy you. Whether that's tier 3 casters
Players' forces
or tier 3 air. The base is wide open. No fortified. No spikes. No nothing. And of course level 2 water elementals. Good luck repairing that. There's gonna be so many resources floating into this burrow. I don't know if that investment is worth it. Sunny boy, thank you for the sub. 2 months. Go HawK. He's going, man. He is going. But eventually, he's holding that burrow, and that was important. On the right-hand side, there was a peon going down, and I'm not too sure if he canceled the expansion as well. Another headhunter falling too. At least he holds, but on 0 gold. This is so disruptive. There was an expo? There was an expo. Again, there's just nothing coming back from that cancel. Mr. 8, man, thank you very much for the raid. I hope your new followers appreciated the show. We're on the last set of the Dubai BetBoom Classic online qualifier. LawLiet has already qualified here. And now this is the last ticket and it's not looking good. Oh, dude. We tried to avoid spoilers for 3 hours, Echo. Ah. You couldn't know. You couldn't know.
Players' forces.
Anyway. We get triple sanctum. And that is a devious strategy. You pump out so many casters in so little time. This fast expansion has been untouched for so long. And this army is basically non-existent. Like, the expo got cancelled twice. Blade Master inventory is not great.
Players' forces are under attack.
And HawK is living the life. You know, I say whoever gets the fountain gets the win. But in this case, I'm a bit skeptical of my own rule. At least he's not lucky for now. Tier 3 is coming though. Get ready for polymorph.
Forces are under attack.
You can't use control magic on mirror image, but otherwise it could have been control magic. Fly is getting an opportunity here. There's a town portal. Can he go for it? Can he go for it? In a fight though. Breaker's so sturdy. And HawK is already at 1,300 gold. That's freaking crazy. On the way to tier 3. He also got a workshop.
A town is under siege.
Oh. Matchmage playing it a little risky here. There's an expansion growing. 25% already. So HawK knows about it.
Forces are under attack.
Wonder if he sends something. Yeah, this has been HawK's strength at Raraland already. Whenever he has an opportunity,
A town is under siege.
go tier 3. He tried to staff there. Yeah. That was cancelled. Via Hex. That was a good play by Fly. Still struggling though. Oh no! Stormbolt on an illusion. What? Kodo devours a peasant here. Tier 3 as well. If Fly gets the 2 tier 3 and the second base, second, what the hell? That's a lot of mana. Oh, he goes control magic. Does he think he can control the illusions? Oh, you can't. There are no summons. Oh, maybe also worth wards. I mean, there are wards. He's gonna have a gyrocopter to detect wards and then he can control them. It's not bad to have it. It would be hilarious though if he's clicking on, you know, the mirror images and... But no, that's not working. I think it's against the wards. For sure. Strength and intelligence, HP and mana on the Shadowhunter. And walkers. Kodos.
A player's forces are
Tauren.
under attack.
Okay. This is... It's so weird to say this, because the supply is like very one-directional. But this is not impossible to win with a lot of luck for Fly anymore. But I am also aware that these upgrades for the humans are insane. Fly needs so much time. And complacent HawK as well. Blade 4.8. Kodo here, intercepted. Mountain King needs levels. Mountain King needs kills. Kodo Beast should be ready to eat. One did, the other did not. Here's the focus. Here's the nuke. Breaker got back. Yo, this army is crazy, man. This army is so far ahead. This is not funny. We got the Pally, who heals the mortar within a fire. Where's the damage? Where's the freaking damage? It's not there. Oh, he's not losing anything. Poor Fly. Gah! He is buying time, though. Unfortunately, there's so many mines on this map that you can just take one. But Fly, it's like, all right. You go 3 bases, I go 3 bases. I'm fine with that. This is obviously a desperation call. But I have seen a similar game of Fly versus 40. And their Fly had the big advantage and then threw it. So this can work the other way around too.
A player's forces are under attack.
He just needs a lot of time.
Player's forces are under attack.
There we go. This is not as hard to crack. Yeah, mine all the bases, guys. Mine them all. I don't mind. Blade Master level 5. Scepter of Mastery. Inner Fire Bloodlust Blade Master. You can charm a unit with this. Usually the target is always... Oh, Breaker might be better. I'm not... Yeah, Breaker might be better. I'm not sure. Oh, the Torrent aren't out yet. The Torrent aren't out yet. You don't want to fight. Mirror images, distract. Okay, here's the first Torrent. Let's see how this goes. It is a whooping supply lead. These Torrent can be polymorphed because there's so little dispel. And by that I mean 0 dispel. Against Inner Fire and Polymorph and Slow, you have no dispel? Are you mad, Fly? It's not good. No. Double heal scroll, clap devotion. Oh my god. 4-3-3. This is unstoppable, dude. Fly has no lumber. He put so much into the torrent tech that he doesn't have the lumber. Where's the meh? We're waiting for the meh. We're not getting that yet. Oh, there was a Scepter of Mastery used on the mortar. That didn't do much, to be honest. Oh, this is so rough. Fly also 1100 gold. The torrents are not doing a bad job, I gotta say. But that's also because they're like not countered at all. Mountain King in a bit of trouble, but there's the staff, of course. Dude, these torrent put in the work. Why are you not polymorphing? Am I missing something? Just polymorph, dude. And that's it. No way. Fly is forgetting. Like, Fly is closing the supply gap to a degree. Gets another breaker. Huh? He needs a bit of healing. But he forces him back. How is Fly not dead? We're on a classic 4-base, 3-base situation. Doing work. Thank you very much for the sub. Fly, you fool. Yo. Like. That's what I mean. That HawK is not on his A game today. This should have been easy. And Fly needs a freaking shredder. Ah, I got one. Nice. Torrent are all slowed. I can't believe this. This is no dispel orc against not using my spells human. Unreal. But this is a lot of damage on that. TC needs a potion right away. Tauren are connecting again with the speed scroll. I love that. Screw slow if you have a speed scroll. Mountain King clapping away. Again, I would love to have like heal wards. But against breakers, they're just gonna be controlled. Ooh, and the frag shards. Yep. Frag shards are good, guys. Frag shards are so good. You cannot fight much longer anymore. Oy, 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 oy. Here comes the pain, my friends. This ain't... He can't reach. He can't reach. He doesn't have Windwalk. He can't reposition. He can't break through the line of breakers because they are the one that breaks. And like a little, I don't want to say fumbly bumbly, but Sock is making his life a little harder than he has to. It's still so impressive, man. He has 100 freaking food. Man, there we go. Ah, lovely. On the Tauren. Yep, he finally realized that this interaction is a thing. There's not much left. I mean, he has hope for a Blade Master. A Blade Storm would be freaking amazing. But we're kind of far off. There's sheep everywhere. Lots of wool. Gonna be harvested here. Now everything is collapsing. Oh, that poor Blade Master. Sock is one map away from the Dubai BetBoom. And let's be honest, this was really close. This was decided very early on. It was fun. But this was decided very early on. With the first expansion that wasn't cancelled, and then the second expansion that wasn't cancelled. So, okay. But Fly got better and better the longer the game ran. This was an impressive hold slash survival skill that was displayed here. But yo, guys, do you need more proof that fragmentation shards are really good? Like, really good? They're so good. And that's the downside if you don't have Windwalk, man. You can't reach the backline. You just can't. Can't help but feel that Sock is somewhat stumbling over the finish line to a degree. The next map, by the way, Twisted Meadows. The greatest map of all time. The only map that is as good as Twisted Meadows is Twisted Meadows. Today I did a tier list on maps. And Twisted Meadows got his own tier. It's that damn good. I try to keep all the Flow TV links up for Starbuck and Focus so I can relive it later. I'm missing one. Missing this one. think I got it. Yes. Nice. Okay. Fly is fighting for survival. I was quite hyped seeing one of the MVPs of the Stars War trying to qualify for another outside of China offline tournament. The fact that he was willing to go was already freaking great. And he's close. But now he has to show himself in world champion class and world championship form against the HawK, who's playing good. This early game was so disruptive that there was no chance. So what's the message there? Better early game. You need a better early game, and then there's a chance. The greatest map of all time. We're here. HawK on match points. One map to Dubai. Upper right hand side is Fly, fighting for survival. He needs back-to-back success. Otherwise, he will not go. Stick with the guns. Or with the blades, I guess. This could theoretically be Fascia Headhunters. It is! Oh, didn't expect this from Fly. I did not expect this. And I would guess that HawK is not expecting it. Fly has been playing so much Blade Master today. I mean, I know that this is more or less the norm. But Fly is a little different. And yeah, chat is saying it as well. You're facing mass casters and you don't have Dispel. While you have a totem and a lodge. Like, that's just crazy. Why? Why, Fly? Why?
A player's forces are under attack.
But a Fly comeback here would be a comeback of epic proportions, and HawK finding the boots of Kel'Thuzad is not the item he was looking for. Bossy harass. How many kills can he get? HawK was very conservative. Peasants not taking any damage. All on the water elemental that's been quickly put to the side.
Forces are under attack.
And Fly is Tekken. Yeah, that early expo play, that wasn't it, my man. That's the downside of orcs on Lost Temple. Everybody else can just fast expand. Orcs just take too much time.
A player's forces are under attack.
So the goal of HawK is always to be in your base. Or one of your bases. Whether that's level 1, level 2, level 3, it doesn't really matter as long as he's in your base. But without any support, that's a bit tricky. Gets the boots, able to run away. I like it.
A player's forces are under attack.
And we reach the calm phase of the map where we just creep a bit. Archmage inventory now, great! Same can be said for the Fascia. And we're gearing up. Good creeping by HawK. He is lining up a level 3 push, isn't he? Ooh, welcome to the creeps. Goddamn Knolls, man.
The town is under siege. A player's forces are under attack.
That level 3 is deadly. Spikes are in research, but they haven't arrived yet. TP immediately. We've seen this attempt before. Archmage moved to the side. Fascia portals into a surround, but he's not interested in the slightest. We have defend. These footmen are so hard to kill. Fly is running out of options. Fly is missing the flight to Dubai. As he's losing more and more units. And is kind of supply blocked. He can't go for a second hero. It is a disaster. A surgical strike by HawK. This couldn't have been played much better. The few remaining headhunters are under so much pressure. Fly swimming. But I got a feeling that he's going to be sinking soon.
A player's forces are under attack.
And this is something that HawK does that nobody in the world does better. These tier 2 pushes, man. They are just out of this world. Was a nice idea. Was a super nice idea to send the headhunters to the side. The creeps are sleeping anyway, but now they're all woken up. No, 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 no. Headhunter's fallen here, and he is so back onto the lodge. You want a solution to these water elementals? Screw you, Fly. No chance. It's crazy. This is crazy. This early game is as bad as the first one. The Mountain King is out and the TC just started.
Player's forces are under attack.
This is bad. Fly realized I need a TC here. And I think he needs Wave and Raiders in lane. Rinse and repeat, dude. Rinse and repeat. Gotta say, HawK's mana management is really good. He always has that water elemental ready. And Fly aiming for the creep jack here to disturb the Mountain King. I like it. It's just... No, nobody does it better. Nobody does it better. Headhunters, they're getting the flute, but this is the timing that you really want to avoid. Expose your headhunters to Stormbolt. As well. Okay, okay. With Militia, HawK is getting almost a surround in. Archmage says hello. Wolves have some crits here to offer. Okay, nice solution. At what cost though? On the cost of a Shadow Priest. Saves the headhunter. This needs healing now. Lumber's low.
A player's forces are under attack.
It's so rough, isn't it? When you just look at the numbers, it's not that big of a deal. But everything for Fly is massively delayed. We're getting dispels against the wolves. We're getting dispel against the lightning shield. We need more mana to accumulate for that. Sorks are coming into the mix as well. Interesting Stormbolt. But with the slow follow-up, there might have been a chance in his head this played out a bit better. Tier 3! He's really leaning into this, isn't he? Even without an expansion. He knows that Fly can't do anything about it. Like, how do you want to punish that tech? How do you want to punish that tech? I don't know how. And once the tech is up, what do? Fly. He needs so much, man. He needs... That's the thing, like, if he expands now, this needs 2 minutes. And in this 2 minutes, you finish the tier 3, you finish Inner Fire, and then you're good. That's kind of what's gonna happen, isn't it? You need an Omega fight now against the Mountain King close to 3.
Players' forces are under attack.
Expo started now. Clap, stomp. This is what we like to see. This is what Fly did so well versus HawK. But HawK is a different beast. The Mountain King control seems good. Has an invo potion, heal scroll, heal potion as well. Moving forward. And Fly is just on the retreat. But is that really a retreat? He's slowed. I can't see any way out here. Dear Classic organizers, 2 times sold to Dubai, please. You need it for LawLiet, and it's very, very, very likely you also need it for HawK. Only the hailest of Marys can save Fly now. He wanted to go to the first non-Chinese offline event in 14 years. I think he has to try if there's a next Rara. Berserker kill, that's kind of nice. But Inner Fire and Control Magic is soon to be finished. We get a Blood Mage as well. Like, that's just showing the confidence. I don't need healing. What are you doing damage with? Damage? What damage? Kodos around after a Stormbolt as well. The Invis cast on the left-hand side. HawK is finally reaching the level that we were expected to see the entire day. And at best, we're getting even trades here. We have a Footman scouting the Expo now, doing some damage. I was about to say, Fascia surrounded there, not opting for it. No TP for Fly, he is stuck there. No speed scroll. And I say he's stuck there and then he runs away. So of course, classic caster curse. Oh. Good news is, Expo is up. Bad news is, you can still stand here. But Fly is not gonna give this up. He wants game 3. Somehow. But mana solo. The sustain of humans is just critical in these moments. Always keep up the pressure. Never let your opponent go. You want to heal? No chance. You want a mana rack? At least there's Purge now. But Fly is brave. Get some kills in too. And HawK is on 1 base. The entire time. He decided tier 3 is more important than his 2nd base. He could have easily get it up. But then there's less map presence. Sweet double kill on the Shaman.
A player's forces are under attack.
But Fly has... I mean, it's not really a running Expo. It's a crawling Expo. But it's an Expo. But now, like, insult to injury, right? Not only do you have the Brilliance Aura running the entire time and constant healing via Priest, but you also take the mana away, which is the game-winning move for the Orc. Having mana, using the spells. And I feel like we're just one hammer away from the GGs. Three Kodos. They did eat the water. They did drink the water elementals. They don't provide any damage. Level 4 TC. Dude, you gotta admire Fly for trying and trying and trying and trying. If only he had a Chain Lightning. Forces the Mountain King into an Invul Potion. There might be one move somewhere. And Snare Chain Lightning Purge. Oh, and Snare. Focus. No Invuln. It's not enough though. Now the table turns around. Mountain King. Gotta be careful still. That Inner Fire was so damn helpful. And now we got juice again. And now we got hammers again. Toolbox is filled to the brim. Fly established a supply lead. But for how much longer? He gets the grunt anyway, aiming for the Kodo. That breaker, he wants it back. He has to respect the Chain Lightning Stomp combo. You can't afford to lose the Mountain King, really. Oh, Fly fighting like a lion. It is admirable. It is admirable. We have another sick push by HawK that his opponent survives. And this was the case in the match versus LawLiet as well. And then things fell apart. 16-minute mark. How long are we fighting? How long are we fighting? If Fly gets time, he can do this. Control magic versus Wolfies. You can't misstep now. Speed scroll. What are we going for? That damn Blood Mage? I guess so. Oh, dodges the stomp with an Invul Potion. He was so ready for this. Little bit of a bait as well. And now it's again MK versus TC. Who gets the spells out better? It's obviously the Mountain King. Big Invul Potion found there as well. Just get rid of that damn Blood Mage. Chain Lightning! Staff by HawK. OMG. And now there's Stake on the menu with the TC falling. What a sick, sick, sick sequence this was. HawK could have easily lost the game here. If not for that staff. And now without the TC, without the aura, you're falling into a slow trap again. The Chain Lightning is grand. It's so much damage. But alone it's not enough. Archmage. Oh, we got Chain Lightning. Wait. Oh, he stops for a second. 25. Raider is stopped immediately by a Stormbolt. Oh my god, HawK, why aren't you TPing out? He wants the heal scroll. He has fun doing this. He wants to continue. TC back in 70 seconds. That is such a long time. Oh, is he now running out of options? Finally, back in no upkeep with the Maul of Falling. This is level 5 MK. Archmage still has a TP. Yep, and a heal scroll. HawK is not going home. HawK is not going home here. 30 seconds till TC. He needs to unite the heroes. And he needs to defend at home. That is units split to the side. Water Torrent. Level 6 is so close. Without the shop, how much is the home turf really? You need mana potions. You need spell juice.
A player's forces are under attack.
Lumber is getting low. Bap again. TC back. Can he interrupt this? He's being bolted and sucked dry. Oh, wow. Can he stop him here? Invo potion again somewhere. Sock always finds a drink. It is remarkable. Blood Mage on the menu now. Banish takes double damage, but the staff once more. These guys are fighting for 15 minutes now? I don't know. I lost track of time. TC might just be going back to the altar again. If only there was a Blood Mage to feed him some mana. Chain Lightning reduces caster HP by like 50% in no time. But now 2 base versus 1. Sock is establishing a big lead. For now, level 6 goes for Aura. Who needs ultimates? When will you hang up the mouse for this tournament, Fly? Stormbolt. No follow-up. There's always a Chain Lightning. 1, 2. Sock is running out of gold. If only that shop were still up. As is the Blood Mage is back. Sock struggling to close it out. One stomp, one Chain Lightning could always be the end. Shop. 3/4. Dude, that inner fire is so nuts. It's so hard, man. You want to run forward to get the nuke in, but then you're getting mana drained. Now 750 gold. Level 5 TC. Speed scroll, heal self. You need more. You need the mana potion maybe? The Blood Mage was an amazing addition, but now the mana potions have been bought. But Fly is also falling apart. 28 food. I think there's too many losses. He tried to go for the hero focus and every single one was defended so well by Sock. Always finger on the trigger with the staff.
A town is under siege.
And now he knows that army has been broken. There is another gold mine. That is your win condition. And I take that away from you. Fly spent all his gold. Expo down. And with that, what do? You can't catch up anymore. Close to twice the supply for the human. Free mana. Basically free healing. And also that siphon. This gotta be it. He is trying so hard. Storm, Chain Lightning, yep, at least get the kills, but there's a hammer on the Farseer's head, and Sock is following his buddy LawLiet to Dubai. Back-to-back BetBoom Classic participation for both of them. The qualifiers for HawK and Fly were not meant to be. HawK eliminated first, and Fly, despite being in the winner bracket against LawLiet and Sock, he stood no chance. 0-2, 0-2, and really good to see Sock, even on a suboptimal day, able to edge out the victory. How much pressure was on this game? Unreal. And man, Twisted delivers again and again and again and again. Of course, it's in hindsight, so many options. If he keeps the shop up in the main, if he's able to retrain to Shockwave, if he gets 1 or 2 more mercs. Ah, Fly. My heart breaks a little for you. a little inconsistent. Not on every map on the very tippity top. But you need to be. You need to be. Otherwise you're dead. And that is exactly what happened here today at day 1 of BetBoom. My lord, are we in for a treat here or what? 2 out of 8 tickets gone, 1 quarter done. And our friends of Liquipedia have already updated it in case you missed everything. Fly, superb performance versus HawK remains the case. HawK has never won against Fly in his life. The big upset is the cleanest of runs by LawLiet. Nobody thought he would 2-0 stock. The 2-0 over Fly was also well earned. And he is winning the group. And then HawK follows with the lower bracket. That was impressive. Tomorrow, another day of the BetBoom Classic. Happy versus Jens. That is, of course, Happy being the crazy big favorite, our silver finalist from January. And then Colorful and HawK. And while we know that Happy is the big favorite, who claims the second spot? Jens, Colorful, Soen. Who's it gonna be? Who's your favorite? Jens, Colorful, we've seen both ways. One time very, very, very close. And then one time where it wasn't close. And Soen, don't count him out. Don't count him out. When he comes as prepared as LawLiet was, he's a troublemaker. And then Saturday, the group. 40 versus Dice, our champion of Dubai in January, trying to win the title once again and defend the title. He gets a new challenger this time, though, because never, ever has 120 left China for a tournament. Not even DreamHack. But here for the Dubai BetBoom, he's trying. He's up against Focus, who defeated Happy yesterday. So also in stellar shape. This group is crazy. 40 Dice could also be a troublemaker if he's motivated. And for Dubai, you should be. And then on Sunday, Moon, Leon, Labyrinth, and Starbuck, where for me, there's no favorite. And no crazy underdog. Leon, maybe. But everybody got the chances there. So, there we go. Oh, we already see the bracket. Oh, now that's sick. Ooh, that's LawLiet in Happy's quadrant. Ooh, that is Happy versus either 40 or 120. Oh my god, I didn't even see that yet. If Happy wins the group, of course. If. Big if, right? Biggest if. Oh my god. And HawK won't be too happy to be in a potential group with 120 or 40. God damn, this tournament gonna be so hot. Link Solidus, thank you for the prime. So yeah, the main event, is it? Okay, it's not put here. Main event, October 11 to 13. You don't want to miss this. You do not want to miss this. So, plan is, I got Creepjack in 25 minutes, which I have to do. And then after Creepjack, where it's just a couple of fun games, I'll cast the Starbuck Focus series, since we also had B Cup today, and hopefully by then I will have forgotten who won. And maybe the Happy Soen series as well. So I'd say be back at 8. 8? At 7. At 7:30-ish. And we cast B Cup then. But yeah, I mean, the main story here was the Dubai BetBoom. And the main story is that LawLiet and HawK qualify for the $15,000 event. And I guess everybody who follows the scene a little bit is very happy for LawLiet coming out of the slump. The strongest LawLiet in 4 years today. Can he keep that up? Will he keep the consistency? Or is he back to normal in a bit? That is the big question. It's been a cool day. Couple of hiccups. I will forward the guys to the War 3 Champions people. So they might get a proxy and a better connection tomorrow, and then everything should be more fluent tomorrow. Was like day one of tournaments, guys. Day one of tournaments is always a bit hit or miss. Now I'm gonna get some food. Guys, how is there 10 people asking about B Cup when I just said everything about it? What the hell? This is a bit annoying. All right. Creep check in 20 minutes. And then B Cup in 3 hours.